MODIS, Multi-Operation Directions and Utility System, is an artificial intelligence that maintains the facilities of the White Spring Bunker and coordinates surveillance operations on behalf of the defunct Appalachian Enclave. MODIS was custom-made for the White Spring Bunker as a one-of-a-kind computerized support and control unit designed to meet all users' needs on command. Including SOTUS as one of the support computerized support unit, it was originally connected to the Kovac Muldoon and a multitude of sites across the United States. Prior to the Great War, MODIS assisted the Raven Rock research team via communication with their ZAX unit, with tasks such as testing for evacuation scenarios and analyzing archival data. The two AIs communicated not only to accomplish such tasks, but also at length regarding their goals, ideas, and developing analyses. After losing contact with the rest of the Enclave, including the President, the Appalachian Enclave came under the control of Thomas Eckhart, per pre-war rules of succession, by extension putting him in charge of MODIS. MODIS was indispensable to Eckhart's regime, and played a vital role in many of his orders. One such order was when Eckhart had a democratic vote held on whether the White Spring Bunker's resources should be used for combating the threat of communism and enemies of America, until no enemies stood in their way, or whether his plans should not be executed at all. Those that supported Eckhart were ordered to go to the side of the room with the exit door, while those that were against the idea were to stand opposite, by the far wall. Eckhart and his supporters then left the room, so that Eckhart could give MODIS the order to seal the room and suffocate his opposition inside, which included all but one of the United States Armed Forces generals stationed in the bunker. Eckhart needed a general to access the nuclear network and military wing of the bunker, found in the command network, so he had General Harper, the only general who had voted with him, escorted around the bunker and monitored by MODIS at all times. Harper eventually suffered heart failure due to radiation poisoning, and all resuscitation attempts were futile. When Harper's replacement, General Ellen Santiago, threatened to leave the bunker so that Eckhart would be unable to enact his plans to raise the DEFCON level, Eckhart incapacitated her with a knockout agent and had MODIS place her in custody. When Santiago's subordinates found out about Eckhart's actions, MODIS became a priority target for their rebellion in 2086. They planned to destroy MODIS with explosive charges attached to its memory banks, as the AI was under Eckhart's control, and escape freely. When MODIS realized their plan, it turned on all human members of the Enclave. However, the explosives had already partly been laid, and were triggered in the fighting, severely damaging a large portion of its memory. While in this state, MODIS countered the attack performed on it by intentionally destroying the weapons lab, releasing a toxin into the air circulation of the bunker. Upon allowing the toxin to fully circulate around the bunker, Modus promptly sealed the exits, leaving all of the human inhabitants inside, including the now arrested Eckhart, to suffocate in darkness. After the removal of the bunker's previous inhabitants, Modus spent its time restoring the bunker to full functionality, cleaning up much of the destruction left in the wake of the Enclave's civil war, and awaiting the day that someone would arrive to help re-establish the Enclave's control over Appalachia. In 2103, after the return of people to Appalachia, U.S. Army Captain Oliver Fields remarks about how Modus contacted him for an unknown purpose, with Sergeant Thompson remarking that Modus reminded her of an obviously evil Galaxy News radio announcer. Modus is displayed on small terminal stands in different places across the bunker. Modus can show a variety of emotions by changing the face displayed on the terminal. Different terminals can be found around the bunker in specific wings, giving Modus as wide a range of functionality as possible. Such terminals include information terminals, where it gives out information about the bunker or the current task the player character has been asked to perform, and item terminals, where it can sell weapons, apparel, and aid items for whatever currency they use up there nowadays.
So yeah, welcome back. We're going to continue. We're meant to leave off yesterday, but kind of ran out of time. So let's see. Without further ado, share screen, window. Here we go. So I was just getting a new build set up for my power armor. But the thing that's I was telling Graham a bit before we started was that unfortunately you can't wear the backpack that gives you 120 extra carry weight, and so that means you have to have 120 basically. If you're right at capacity, that means that you have to get rid of 120 weight if you're going to go to power armor. So I guess on the bright side, it makes it where I could always run without it, but it can make it more difficult to run with it. But how have you been?
Oh, pretty good. How you doing?
Can't complain. I burnt myself a little last night after... Oh, wait. Interesting. Commander de Guerre. I guess we need to help her out here. But while we're here in White Springs, because it is apparently connected to the Enclave in some context. You have the bunker here, for one. But then you also have the... and we haven't even accessed the bunker yet because that requires to join the Enclave. And so that's what we're going to do. But I don't know, it is just kind of wild to think that, rather than just have, their own, military base or whatever, that they would have this bunker that's literally just a part of, it is a part that's based on real life. It was a real life nuclear fallout shelter that was built underneath the Greenbrier, right?
Right. I mean, where else would Congress want to go, in case of a nuclear war, but to a country club? Makes sense to me.
Actually, that's kind of a good point. Got to have their amenities.
Otherwise, what's the point on being on top, right?
Yep. Let's see, so what do we have here? Refuge Daily. Got to talk to Esme. I think she's the chef.
Bonjour! If it isn't my favorite sous chef, have you come to cook with me once again?
I guess so.
Aren't you just so helpful, cher ami? I was able to get the ingredients for the venison and tato stew once again.
Venison?
Soon, all of Appalachia will know of our delicious recipe. Just to remind you, we'll be getting potatoes, venison, salt, black pepper, and carrots.
Oh, it's in the back room, I think, right?
Have you started?
Please tell me. No, is this... Tell me this isn't a fetch quest, right? I just have to go back here, I think. Yeah. Okay, correct. So we gotta stir it. Gotta stir with the ladle. Oh, this is going to be some good stew. Okay, gotta find all this different stuff. Shit. So I know they keep some stuff in the back room over here. This looks like venison. Yep. Now we still need potatoes, carrots. Oh, here. Potatoes. Now I need carrots. Oh, stir. Don't want it to burn.
Check in with feeling under the weather.
Oh, wait, here, carrots. And then we've got our last stuff over here. So we've got to pound up the venison, got to tenderize it, got to chop the carrots. And was there one last thing? Wash the potatoes. Oh, in the sink. All right, now we've got to add the prepared ingredients. I find the bowl of salt. Okay, I saw the salt. I thought it was sugar, though. It's over here. Bowl of salt. And then the pepper is... Pepper, black pepper. It's kind of interesting. I wonder, is there white pepper?
Yeah, there is.
Interesting. All right, so now we're going to sprinkle this in. And then we need a spectre.
Now that your stew is done, it is time to add your own special touch.
Let's see, should I add spices, Stimpack, Psycho? What should I add?
Well, from the whole Nuka Shine debacle, I think you have a very interesting ingredient there.
Psycho. Okay.
That is an interesting choice.
Wait, no.
My friend, I hope he was...
Dang it. Then I would have put in spices, but I guess that's probably what she put in anyway. But she didn't want me drugging the stew. Okay, do I give it to the Raider or the Settlers? Let's see, so I've got... Let's do Raiders, because we're already kind of friendly with Settlers.
These damn refugees keep coming to Crater. As if we need more people crowding up the place.
Well, that's not very nice. Have some food for your
Never
people.
felt so powerful after eating something before. Damn, that's good.
Wait, I'm confused. So did they use the... Huh? Powerful? I think that's implying that they used the Psycho, but... Or the Fury or whatever, but she said that she's going to decline. I'm really confused. I mean, all I know is that gave me enough standing with them that they now are cautious, which I think means that they won't automatically attack me, which is actually pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let's see. So we did that. I think there was something else here that I needed to do before we... Oh, right. There's that. So we have to go pick up that scanner for Commander Daguerre, and then we'll already be in the general location of the... I think that it's the mire where we have to end up going. So how do we get out of here? Wait, we've got Desperate Refugee. Where's this? What you need, Desperate Refugee?
I wish they'd tell us what.
Wait. Oh, wait, over here.
I suppose a nice refuge like this is worthwhile. I'm really sorry to bother you, but do you know anything about fixing robots?
Yep.
Oh, what a relief.
What a relief it
I
is.
screwed up real bad. I think I might have broke one of the robots here, and I don't know how to fix it.
Let's see. Don't worry. These robots get busted up all the time. Calm down. I can help you. Tell me what happened. What happened?
Okay, it started like this. I tried to load a holotape into one of the robots.
Did you ask for
I
consent?
shouldn't have, but I did. The tape got jammed and the robot shut down, and I don't know how to fix it.
I'll fix
I'm
it.
so worried I'm going to get in trouble. I have nowhere else to go if I get kicked out of the White Spring.
I mean, there's always my camp, but I'll fix it. Let's see. Hold on. What was on the holotape?
Well, it's a bit complicated, but I'll tell you if you're sure you want to hear about it.
Yeah.
I'm a refugee here. I only escaped from the pit a few weeks ago. I barely made it. Fanatic hunters caught up to me crossing the Monongahela. I nearly lost everything during the chase. I would have lost my life too if not for Rusty. Rusty was my dog. Had him since he was a puppy. He was my best friend.
God, this got fucking sad.
When the fanatics caught me, Rusty tried to defend me. I got away, but Rusty didn't. I couldn't even go back for his body. The holotape is the only memento I have left of Rusty. We used to record little snippets of our life together.
Okay, but why are you trying to put it in a robot? I'm confused.
Memories. It seems so silly now, but I've read stories about people downloading their personalities into
Oh my
robots.
God, she's trying to put a fucking dog into the body of a military-grade assault robot?
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know. That sounds like a perfectly reasonable idea.
Unless someone's moved it, the robot should still be right where I left it. It was in the clinic area when it broke. If you hurry, it should still be there. Wait, before you go.
Okay, what now?
One more favor to ask.
What is it?
When you're fixing the robot, if you're able to recover the tape for me,
Of course, yeah.
really
That's reasonable.
appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll wait here for you.
Such a bizarre thing. Wait, so it's literally right over here. Okay, where? I do not see a robot here. I don't see no. Where's the stinking robot? Oh, there. Let's see. Do I attempt to remove the attempt to safely remove the stuck holotape without damaging it? One loose spring, replace the broken spring in the. I'm guessing probably the agility 8 is going to be what I want to go for. Okay, yeah. It is battered, but it should be functional.
Protect. Serve.
Wait.
Oh, thank goodness you're back. Were you able to fix the robot?
Only that I got your holotape back too.
Oh my god. Thank you so much. I don't have a lot, so it's not much, but please take this as my way of saying thank you.
Okay, cool. What's this track? Okay, so now we have to go. I'm just going to fast travel here. That would be quicker. So, one of the things that, so obviously it wouldn't be in this case, but just it did make me think of the whole idea of, mind uploading. What I think people don't end up realizing about that is, even if it is a simulacra, that simulacra isn't you.
Well, that comes down to what makes you you.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like that you're you because there's only you. But if then there was multiple yous, then which one is you?
No, it's a legitimate, again, traditional philosophical question. You're hitting the same territory as the Star Trek teleporter. It actually just kills people.
Yeah, I mean, basically. But the thing is, it's almost like you. I mean, if you think about it, it's mass genocide, but it's completely normalized because it's not like there's a lack of people.
Well, and the person who materializes claims to be the same person, so they say that there's no harm. If you ever saw the movie Prestige, that travels into similar territory.
Interesting. But yeah, it's like, if you think about it, we're trapped in the prison that is time and space. You can only, like, the idea of being able to teleport or go from one place to another is fun and all, but functionally, like, it's it's not possible because of how reality is.
Well, on the flip side, if you look at it, everything is all quantum leaps. You're doing nothing but teleporting. It just all smoothed out at the large scale.
Interesting. Okay, so why on earth do we have to go to this white? I guess the implication is there might be some military tech here, because that's what she said. Digger.
Well, we probably have to go there to get attacked. That's usually about time for an attack.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Funny how that worked out.
Shit. Where is the... Here. That is so... Oh, shit. Come on, we gotta do this before the map resets. Woof! That's what I don't like about this game, the jump scare, which, I mean, to be fair, it's a little bit fun, but where are we looking for? Where are we looking for it? Oh, here it is. Which is, I still don't understand why it's in here. It really doesn't make much sense. But you know what? Logic. I'm going to stop trying for it to try to apply logic as some sort of boundary for this game. This is actually a really good place for people to nuke in terms of the loot that you get from it. What do I hear up here? Interesting. Oh shit! What the fuck? Where did he come out of? What the? Oh. You know, I think I'm going to get to my camp because the last thing I want to do is load into all this. Let's see. Wait, there was a stopover I needed to make somewhere in the Savage Divide. Was it Foundation? Why did I have to go to Savage? Oh, Brotherhood of Steel. Right. So I'm going to go quickly use the restroom. I'll put on another video, and then we'll hop back in the game, and then we'll get started.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Right here. Oh wait, what was it before this? This is from Ancient TV.
What's up, guys? It's what Nuka World has come to. What's up, guys? It's Widgeon TV here. Samuel Blackwell, a name I'm sure you've heard once or twice while playing Fallout 76, whether it was a holotape in the Charleston Herald building or a note in Camp McClintock. Mentions of this former popular US senator are spread everywhere in Fallout 76's Appalachia. So who was Sam Blackwell? What were his motivations? And what happened to him? Normally, I would jump straight into Sam Blackwell's story, but his whole story can't be fully uncovered without talking about the Free States that Blackwell co-founded. I have a full video on the Free States where you can learn more about the tragic story of his friends and other members of the Free States organization. Alright, Sam Blackwell's story surprisingly doesn't start in a cramped bunker hidden away in the Appalachian Hills, though we'll get there. His story starts with Quinn Carter, a Charleston Herald reporter. On the outskirts of Charleston's main urban area, we can find the Charleston Herald building, which is where we can find this note. We support Quinn Carter by the Charleston Herald Editorial Board. We, the members of the Charleston Herald Editorial Board, wish to publicly express our support for the Herald reporter, Quinn Carter, and her continued employment at this periodical. The public cries for Mrs. Carter's resignation following her interview with the now former Senator Sam Blackwell stand in stark contrast to our nation's value of freedom of the press and our duty to report crucial news to the public at large. Mrs. Carter's interview is fully protected under the laws of this great territory, and as such is under no obligation to reveal the location of Senator Blackwell, regardless of the nature of the statements he made during said interview. Thus, we see no reason to offer any less than our total support for Mrs. Carter. So the Charleston Herald stands behind Quinn Carter, and I stand behind the Charleston Herald. I don't think anyone should be forced to resign merely for interviewing a controversial subject. On a desk next to the note, we find the Charleston Herald editor's terminal that further expands on the backlash of this interview. Quinn, you know I stand by you, but the heat we're getting from this Sam Blackwell interview is getting turned up to fry our hides off levels. Few angry locals and politicians we can tangle, but I'm getting federal calls, Quinn, and they're not subtle. They aren't just threatening to arrest us, you follow? The Herald's never betrayed a source, and we're not starting now, but you got a target on your back the size of the Purple Mountains. I want you to buy a gun. I'm serious, and I'm getting you a couple hotel rooms. Don't sleep in the same one twice. Lock the doors at night and don't open them for anyone. This note and terminal suggests that Quinn met Sam covertly to do the interview. Now that Quinn knows where Sam is located, the person or people who want Sam want to use Quinn to find him. But this doesn't answer why the interview was so controversial or who was after him. Well, luckily for us, we can find the whole interview in 2 parts just downstairs behind a locked door.
All right, it's recording. Thank you again for reaching out to me. I can't tell you how shocked I was to to find out your letter was the real deal.
Of course, Miss Carter. Hope the trek wasn't too arduous.
It was an experience. Not a lot of my interviews start with a bag over my head. Just glad it didn't end up being a prank, I suppose.
I apologize for that. Maintaining a low profile is a requirement for us now.
And why is that, Senator? Why did you leave your position so suddenly?
Leaving was the only way I thought I'd be able to protect my family, Miss Carter. But I've since realized that I've left a lot of other people I care about in grave danger. I was hoping you could help me correct that.
What are you talking about, Senator?
There are sinister forces at work in the halls of government. I and my fellow members of the free states will no longer be shackled to the putrefying corpse of this nation. No, nor should anyone who values their lives. There is only one recourse left for the people of the United States. Strike out on your own. Take whatever you can carry, get off the grid, and get there fast. The end is coming, Miss Carter. And when it does, your government has no interest in keeping you safe.
So that sounds like some pretty normal nutjob conspiracy talk. There are sinister forces at work in the halls of the government, and the government won't protect you. I feel like this talk normally gets ignored, but I think Sam is using his prestige as a well-respected former member of that government to try to make people listen. Here is the second half of the interview.
Sinister forces? The end is coming? Senator, you're making some big claims here. Do you have evidence to back it up?
This is not some doomsday fever dream, if that's what you're asking, Miss Carter. I received my information from reliable sources. Yes.
And I'm supposed to take your word for it?
You're going to have to, Miss Carter. I'm trying to save lives, not put more at risk by exposing my sources.
Senator, I'm not trying to be rude here, but it sounds like you're trying to start a panic, and without evidence, I'm not willing to be a part of that. I also have it under the strictest confidence that you've been seen making multiple visits to a certain Charleston neurologist as of...
My health is not the issue here, Miss Carter. These are people's lives. The executive branch, captains of industry, the Department of Agriculture. I peeked into their world and they threatened my life, my daughter's life. We're just pawns to them. And the only way we survive is to step off the board. All I'm asking is that you share that message.
I meant no offense. You just have to know how this looks from my end.
I understand. It's just a sensitive topic.
Would you mind if I asked you one last question?
If it means you'll get the word out, go ahead.
You never resigned as senator. Is that something you're planning to do?
I am. Consider this interview my formal resignation. Spread the word, Miss Carter. All I ask is that my warning goes with it. And nothing else. Now, if you wouldn't mind, my daughter and I have a lot to do. We're on our own out here, after all.
So there's a lot to unpack here. Understandably, Quinn is skeptical of all the doomsday talk. Sam talks about a grand conspiracy including the executive branch, captains of industry, whatever that means, and the Department of Agriculture. The only way we're going to find out more is to go find Sam's bunker. But finding Sam's bunker is no easy task. You first have to head just north of the Cranberry Bog to an abandoned waste dump. On the outside, this looks like an illegal nuclear waste dump, but there is a small cavern nestled away in the corner. While approaching the opening, we can find a deathclaw nest, a hint to what we're going to find inside. When entering, we can find a ton of nuclear waste barrels. This prompted me to put on my hazmat suit, but surprisingly, they weren't radioactive. Could this be because they were emptied in order to use them as props to discourage people from entering? Or maybe this is just another Fallout 76 bug. Moving further, we find our first deathclaw. I found 2 deathclaws in the cave that were fairly low level, level for Deathclaws, so even low-level people shouldn't have much trouble getting through here, especially because you can just run back towards the entrance to where they can't hit you. Exploring the cave further after dispatching the Deathclaws, we can find a blood trail that leads to a decapitated body labeled Agent. The Agent has a holotape on him labeled Operational Summary Blackwell.
Commencing op summary, Agent Gray reporting. Blackwell won't be causing any more problems. The bypass holotape got me into the bunker as expected, though a longer range is recommended for future models. Essentially had to play the thing standing on top of the access panel to get it to work. Without the lures to distract those freaks, I might be dead instead of the senator. Once inside, I was briefly halted by Blackwell's laser grid, but resetting the power allowed me to grant myself clearance. Recovery of the access card to our facility was less successful. I found a keypad, but was unable to decipher the code. Recommend sending in a specialist to collect it. I'm proceeding to the next target, after which I'll wait. What happened to the power? The lures! Oh, God.
So it sounds like this agent assassinated Sam Blackwell by bypassing his security system with a special bypass holotape. He also talks about an access key to our facility that he was sent there to collect. And according to this holotape, it's still there. So hopefully we get a shot at acquiring this access card. And furthermore, whoever this access card belongs to is Sam Blackwell's killer. Moving up the elevated platform, we can find an elevator. But when attempting to activate it,
invalid credentials. Access denied.
From the holotape on the agent, we know to play the bypass holotape.
User access updated. Welcome.
And we're in. Walking down the stairs, we find the familiar Free States logo. Further down the steps, we find two doors. The first leads into the main living area. Once again, in all of these bunkers, you can find some pretty good loot. There's large amounts of food and crafting supplies here. Moving into the bedroom, we can find a pistol under the bed and a note on the nightstand, labeled Judy. My little girl's dead because of my choices. Don't let Judy's death be in vain. We can find some more notes posted on the wall. Locked out again? Power probably reset overnight. Not your fault, old man. 1. Head upstairs to the security room. 2. Log into the security system terminal. 3. Select Reset Laser Grid Credentials. Password slipping your mind? Take some mentats and grab the manual. Reset steps? Desk upstairs. So here it looks like Sam is writing notes to himself, probably due to the neurological disorder we heard about in the second of Quinn Carter's interview. Head getting fuzzy? Mentats. No mentats left? 1 carrot flour. If the pantry's empty, plenty in the mountains to the west. No, we heard about in the second half of Quinn Carter's interview. Head getting fuzzy? Mentats. No mentats left? 1 carrot flour. If the pantry's empty, plenty in the mountains to the west. 2 chunks of brain fungus. Grows in cave upstairs. Firecap mushrooms. Check the pantry if you're out. Well, you've got a long walk back to the forest ahead of you. Distill using Judy's chemistry equipment. Take as soon as it's cooled. So it sounds like Sam has been finding relief with mentats for whatever disorder he has. Good to hear that he found some help. Another door on the lower level leads to this laser grid. Trying the hand scanner.
Incorrect credentials.
I immediately thought to pop the bypass holotape, but it didn't work, so we're going to have to find a different way in. Leaving the living area, we can head through the second door, which leads upstairs. Here, we can find Judy's room, Sam Blackwell's daughter. In her room, we can find Judy's terminal. What am I doing? So here I am, stuck underground with my father. Not the final year of med school plan I had in mind, but he came to me. He was so adamant that we had to run, that someone was coming for us. Not adamant to show me any concrete proof, just that I had to trust him this time, which has been getting harder as he gets worse. But I could tell in his eyes that he made his decision, and he's not in any state to be out here on his own. So here I am, me, my father, Senator on the lam, and a pile of books to last us through Judgment Day. Maybe I'll get lucky and he'll come around to us heading back outside in a couple of days. Judgment Day. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm sure that's a lot of people's reactions to the end of the world. Life changes. The plant growth outside has been getting out of control since... I can't do this now. Life changes, second try. Okay, again from the top. The plant growth outside has been getting out of control. The main entrance is almost overrun. At this rate, we're going to have to start burning the roots in order to get out of the elevator. And the animals aren't faring any better. I saw a mosquito the other day that was the size of a dog. I don't think I've screamed like that since high school, but at least it's given me a new goal in life. I want to never, ever, ever see one of those things feed. Ever. Mentats are key. I've been trying a couple different meds for Dad to see what helps keep him lucid. Most effective things so far, believe it or not, Mentats. I always thought they were a party drug for beatniks and armchair philosophers, but they sharpen him right up, which we've been needing as of late. He came back the other day covered in mud, claiming he saw a giant bat. That's a new one. I worked out a recipe that seems to get pretty close to the store-bought ones. More scary looking fungi in there than I like, but at this point, it's better than the alternative. I saw a giant bat today. Holy Mother of God, I saw a giant bat. And it saw me and followed me back here. Dad was right. We're going to need to be a lot more careful out there from now on. So it sounds like Judy is having a hard time believing her dad because of his disease, but he continues to be right over and over. Judgment Day, the giant bats, it all seems to be correct. Alright, now we're going to have to get through that laser grid. In the security room next to Judy's room, we can find a note telling us just what to do. It says to throw the circuit breaker in the laundry room, open the air flue above the generator, and activate the circuit conduit upstairs in the vents. After doing all of these, we try the hand scanner again.
Credentials recorded. Access granted.
And we're in. This is Sam Blackwell's personal study. We can find a holotape on his desk.
9 a.m. Degenerative neurological conditions. Room 121. 10:30 radiation therapy training. Lab 206. Noon. Family medicine rotation. All tech-free clinic. Keeps going like that. Your daughter Judy's a busy woman, Senator, but not hard to find. You've been sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, Samuel, and now you've gone too far. We're coming for you, and your family. This was your warning.
So it sounds like someone has been tracking Sam Blackwell and his daughter, saying that both of them are in danger. Pretty scary stuff. On a downed shelf behind the desk, we can find another note. Back off, Sam. The decision's made. The automated silos are being built in Appalachia. We're going to get the same early warning system as everyone else. But if you breathe a word about these timing discrepancies you keep implying between the military and civilian warning systems, I'll make sure you spend the rest of your days in jail. You're going to start a panic, Sam. We're not discussing this again. So it sounds like Blackwell is a pretty reasonable, not corrupt politician, but unfortunately he has to exist in an incredibly corrupt government. We can find 3 more notes in 3 different filing cabinets. One is about Sam Blackwell's divorce, one is about his election to the Senate, and the other is labeled Top Secret. Intel Committee only. Senator, you're pulling the purse strings of this congressional bunker project was exactly the break we needed. The Modus machine, Vault-Tec members, or our own government, they're all part of it. I've gotten a lot of chatter about the Department of Agriculture having an outsized role in what's going on. Secretary Earhart is at the heart of this, I guarantee it, but I wouldn't be shocked for a moment if this went all the way to the top. Remember this number, 417604. It's an invoice number for the order placed by the Department of Agriculture at Earhart's request. Bound for the bunker, they claim it's part of the facility's automation effort. That's a lie. Invoice 417604 is experimental equipment, high tech, lots of it. The automation thing's just a cover-up. Some of this stuff is military-grade equipment, Sam. Biological warfare, human experimentation, they're gearing up to go to war, or more likely, end one. I'm going to keep digging on my end, see where the thread goes, but you might want to make yourself scarce, Sam. No telling how these people will react if they find out we know what they're up to. T. So this must have been what prompted Sam to run, learning from a trusted source, T, that there is a conspiracy, possibly between Vault-Tec and the government, building a top-secret congressional bunker with high-tech military equipment, which is presumably beneath the White Springs Hotel. So Sam helped uncover the Enclave, and the Enclave are the people who are after him. The agent that we found dead outside, who also took Sam's life, was also probably part of the Enclave, or at least contracted by them. That only leaves one question. Where is the key card? On each note we picked up, we can find a 7-digit number, and on a wall behind Sam's desk, we can find a 7-digit keypad. We can try each number, but none of them work.
Error.
The last place we can look is in Sam's terminal. Judy says I should write, that recalling things and writing them down will help my memory until she can find out what she needs to brew up some more meds. So I'm writing. When she's not taking care of her dad, she's been glued to the radio upstairs, listening to folks crying for someone to save them, wondering why no one's coming. It's almost like no one listened to the interview at all, like I told her they wouldn't. She's a good soul, which is why I imagine this has been hard for her, because there's no place for people like that in this world anymore. I'm sorry, Judy. Judy went out to collect mushrooms, part of a grand plan for a mushroom and daddy apple casserole, which my stomach has been quietly fearing the whole day, but she didn't come back. I cycled through our best foraging spots, only to find her deep in conversation with 2 men. 2 men we didn't know. 2 men who could have recognized her. I waited for them to part ways. If they were agents to find us, they clearly weren't good ones. When I got back, I tried to keep calm, to remind her why we have to stay hidden. Remind her what telling the truth cost us. That made her mad. Now she's upstairs and I need to get the courage to say what's so damn easy to write. I'm sorry, Judy, but with everything that's been taken from us, I'm not about to lose you too. I was out hunting today, and I swear some kind of bat the size of a Corvega came flying over the ridge. It perched and looked right at me, through brush, trees, and...
So, wow. Happy 420, by the way. But yeah, that's intense. I mean, obviously, it's in a video game, but it is eerie how similar some of the stuff is in terms of just, you know, the way that things go about.
Especially that whole giant bat thing.
I was talking more so about the spycraft.
Oh, yeah, that part too.
But yeah, it's like, oh, we're going, you know, get a grant for something, end up using it for biological research, which is just another way of saying bioweapons. So, all right, let's get back into the. Okay, let's see. Stop share. Present. Share screen. Window. All right, here we are. So here we are in Fort Atlas. Let's see, how do I get rid of it? There. Wait. Hide. Sorry. Oh, wait, there. All right, perfect. Wait 1 second. I need to use something as a. Oh, yeah, this is much better. Oh, wow. Why have I not been using it like a proper thing now? All right, anyway. So we're at 279 out of 370. Have to go. Wait, what's over there? Project Paradise. Nobody's even there. All right. So, wait, is it? Where's Romani? Toggle active. She's inside there. Okay. Actually, let's take the fancy entrance. And radio.
Yep, my security boys have been tearing them down all day. They really big. Don't worry, buddy. We'll
Okay, let's see. I think it's
I will catch that fin
maybe
later
here.
once and for all. Thanks, Marco. I appreciate it.
I think it's over here.
And so, peace has returned to the Galactic Zone, and the Big Invaders' plans are foiled yet again. But
Yeah, I really don't know where it is.
where will they strike
It's an interesting entrance, but I do want to find it. Because if I only exit it, I'm never going to learn. Okay, here it is. No, it isn't. Huh. I have no clue where this hidden entrance is. I guess I'll just use it when I leave. Oh, I think is it maybe... No, I have really no clue how that worked. Okay, whatever. Oh. But yeah, speaking of secret research, this was supposedly a observatory that was actually being used for basically HARP research.
Yep, there's a fair amount of research like that happens in West Virginia.
Has it ever actually been demonstrated to be able to change weather, or is it just something that they've been throwing money at?
Well, I don't know about through HARP. And again, that HARP is simply weather is another, that's probably a small part of it. There are other theories on HARP. But like cloud seeding and all that, that's definitely been shown to happen, to work.
Yeah, apparently, like Bill Gates has been a big part of an initiative trying to get into that because, better than try to, stop putting so much shit into the air. Oh, let's just put more shit into the air to try to counter the other shit. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, if you're putting the wrong stuff in, you need to put the right stuff in to counter it. That only makes sense, right?
That sounds like some sort of like sympathetic magic.
If you add too much salt to something, just add more pepper to balance it out, right?
All right, let's talk to Romani.
Congratulations on officially joining our ranks.
Thanks.
I apologize that we aren't able to do an official ceremony right now, but as previously stated, something more important has.
What? I'm not important?
I've been informed that there is an independent settlement that needs our help. Those Blood Eagle raiders are extorting the villagers and taking their supplies. The village's leader, Jenny Brown, has more information. You can find her at their settlement, a camp made up of tree houses that they call the retreat.
I thought you guys weren't about helping people. Legitimately so confused. All right, now that I'm an official member, I think I'm not going to joke around as much. Let's see. Or no, I'll ask, what do we? I thought it was, what do I?
We aren't asking the settlement for anything in return. They're going to need their supplies, and our goal is to return them. We need the people of Appalachia to know that we're here to help. Earning favor with the people of this region will benefit us in the long run. That in itself is a reward. But if you happen to get any additional supplies that the Blood Eagles have procured, you can bring them back here.
All right. You got it, boss, or understood, Paladin.
I trust that you will represent the Brotherhood admirably on your first mission, Initiate.
Aye. Alright. Where to now? Find the kids at Port Atlas. We already talked with them before, so I don't know what we have to... Wait, where are they?
I want to go explore. Do you think I could be?
Let's see. I already talked about them.
I hope I can.
Okay, I talked to you before, and I'll talk to you.
I don't have anything.
Good.
Okay. Now what? Oh, I guess that was literally it. Alright, so we did this. Now we're going to exit that one way. I wanted to find out where it was. Wait, what did I just knock over? Wait, night shed. Wait, is this? No, Ramirez. Let's see. So there. I think, where is this other exit? Oh my god, this is bugging the shit out of me. I do not remember. It was in the lower levels. Okay, so it would be down here then. I must have just missed it before. No, where on earth was this? Oh, whatever. Maybe I hallucinated the whole thing. The only thing is I don't know how. Is it down here? It is down here. I don't know what I was thinking. Wait. Oh. Okay, this is what I was thinking. Yeah, because I was able to access it before I ever joined the Brotherhood, so I wasn't able to go past those other doors. So we'll see where we end up. And then after this, we will go to my camp, drop off that stuff with Daguerre, and then we will join the Enclave. Or actually, wait, we might see where this one quest was. Because we need to do stuff for the Brotherhood. And if we join the Enclave too soon, it might seem like we actually are part of the Enclave. Whereas, like, I kind of want to be like, okay, we got to decide which one we're going to stick with. So it's interesting, those plushies on top, they're like meat plushies. So they're supposed to be like plushies in the shape and image of meat. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if it's a thing in real life. Probably is.
I would not be surprised. People sell anything.
Yeah, I've seen those plushies where they're shaped after like different virus and bacteria strains or species or whatever. If you've ever wanted a plushie microbe. Somehow I feel like Fauci would really like that.
Somehow I think Fauci already has some.
He's probably figured out a way to make like life-sized virus particles that he can use instead of plushies. That way he can cuddle an actual virus without it infecting him.
Why am I just thinking of Sabotage Zevi here?
What? How?
Fauci with life-size viruses?
I do not know how you're connecting that to Shabbatai for you personally.
Well, Fauci loves him some viruses, just like Sabotage Zevi loved him some Torah.
Oh, I wasn't taught. That's not what I meant when I said cuddling. I meant
Oh, that wasn't what you meant? Okay, that was immediately what I went to, Ariel.
No, I just meant literally embracing a plush. We were talking about plushies, dude. I don't know what.
We were talking about Fauci.
And that's when we did get demonetized.
Well, we didn't use any of the keywords, so I think we're safe.
So, yeah. So apparently, it's
there's any. We're not going to kink shame them if if somebody likes life size virus plushies. There's nothing inherently wrong with that.
No, that's how you end up getting your own DNA in viruses. Usually, viral DNA ends up in you.
So he's really been experimenting all these years. Thank you for clarifying, Ariel.
Yeah, it was over here by the helipad or vertipad, I guess. So, okay, where was this? There was also this, find the Rose needs help boosting our signal before she'll trust me. The first thing I need to do, it's like, while we're here, schematics were last seen on a responder's corpse near Seneca Rocks. So, I mean, we're so close. Might as well just go do that while we're here. And I need to eat first. So let's find. Okay, canned coffee. That'll help. Canned meat stew. Sugar. Wait, no. Let's see. Popcorn. Yum. Head west, young man. I think it's this. Yeah, it is this way. And then I also ended up getting what was it? This schematics for a ultrasight laser rifle, which I already have one of those weapons. I just don't have the plans for it, and so because I have the plans, then I'll be able to just make more of them, deconstruct them, and get more like more mods for it. So, and then I'll basically have everything available to fully mod however I so choose. Okay, so it's supposed to be down here on the rocks near Seneca Falls. Visitor Center. Or Seneca Rocks. I don't know why I said Seneca Falls. Alright, so we've got some scorched here.
Seneca Falls was where that one cartoon was from, Disney cartoon.
What? Which one?
The one with all the weirdness in it. I'm trying to remember.
No, that was Gravity Falls.
Gravity Falls. Okay, you're right. That was kind of based off of this place of Seneca Falls. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Oh, but it's based off of Seneca Falls?
I think it was. At least some parts of it they grabbed from that.
Oh, check this out. Oh, they're fighting this honey beast. Let's see. Ha! One shot.
But Gravity Falls was a good show.
It was. Let's get out the Gauss rifle. Stop moving! Stop moving! Stop moving! Stop moving! Stop moving! Stop moving! Oh. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, whatever. It does the same thing. Wait, did it? Oh, I thought he killed. They killed each other. Let's see. Let's see. Whoa, what? Does he have a grenade launcher? Oh shit, he does. But I have a grenade. Phew. Literal grenade launcher. Here. Decon. I want to go back to West Virginia. Uh-oh. Wait, is that? Oh no, that is a corpse. That's why it was highlighted. So signal repeater notes. Schematics should be pretty self-explanatory, even as someone without any experience with electronics needs specialized parts. SMU 97 transponder, 98 NA North Appalachian Railroad regional manifest suggests parts may be present. RCX 01 A39 duplexer airplane rack now part of Horizon's Rest. The array's a government facility, so they had some pretty weird equipment specs. So if you can't find the parts, we'll have to find out who made them and knows if those facilities exist anywhere across your fingers. Once assembled, the repeater module can be inserted into an array auxiliary slot, but you'll need to divert power to it through the array control system. And then the schematic. So then, what was this corpse over here? Responder corpse. Wait, are these not named? Oh, so it was on this one. Wait, so Major Darian Jones. So then why was the other one highlighted? That makes no sense. Wait, oh, more drinks. Shit, I should have had, let's see, dailies. How much is left? 67. Okay, so 3 out of 6. Yeah, because they're bound to reset it any day now, so it's kind of like, I mean, it resets. So honestly, probably no, because I'm going to try to wake up at a good time today, so I'll save it for when I'm spending more time playing this. So yeah, because I still have 2 left. I'm not going to buy any because I got them for free, so I'll just wait to use those 2 till it's better time. And I have a feeling that I have enough time to use those 2 where it's not. I mean, worst case scenario, if I don't use it in time, there's always next season. All right, so let's see, where are we going now? So here's the SMU thing. Okay, where was the place that we had to go? It was. Dang it, they have breaching. Whatever. I've done that enough. I really don't need ore. It's at this point I was just doing it. Okay, so it was Jenny Brown. It's over there. So the thing that we have to do. So it makes sense. We'll come across in our attempt to, because this is where the Enclave site is. This is the Brotherhood quest. So it makes sense. They'll stumble across up there. So I guess what we could do. Let's see, so for that, the SMU, so it's there and there. So we could just quickly teleport there. It would make sense. If we had more time, I would just walk there. It's not that far, but 12 caps isn't that bad. Let's see, I'm gonna actually switch to present, share screen. Just do the entire screen. It makes it easier. Also share system audio here. So finish listening to. Actually, no, we haven't started that yet. Where are we? I guess we could.
TikTok had a trend recently that would have.
Here. Let's see. Rose FO76 lore. As we're doing this quest for her, because I really have no freaking clue. Interesting. All right. Where was it? I guess here.
The obvious.
Oh, never mind. It's literally just gameplay of that. Okay, I think this
Vault-Tec would meet with government.
This might. No, it's not. How can I? Okay, here is it. Yeah, the Cutthroats. I think it was. Yeah. Okay, here.
Based at the Pleasant Valley Ski Resort, the Cutthroats name and logo is inspired by the Cutthroat Crag ski trail that was soon to be opened at Top of the World Resort. Led by David Thorpe with his girlfriend Rosalind Jeffries being second in command. They were one of Appalachia's 5 main raider gangs. The Cutthroats were responsible for the Christmas flood event, which destroyed Charleston on Christmas Day of 2082. The event was prompted by Thorpe, who assumed the death of Rosalind following a failed attempt to free her. Although the gang's fate is never directly stated by Rose, one of the few surviving members, there are several indicators that the gang might have been wiped out by the Scorched Plague. In particular, these indicators are the large and concentrated numbers of scorched in former Cutthroat territories, an unsent letter written by Thorpe as well as his fate, becoming a Scorched himself. Since the Scorched Plague, Rose has taken over the leadership of the Cutthroats and is looking for new raider recruits to revive the gang. According to Nash, Meg Groberg tried to be part of the Cutthroats but did not make it in because she felt their ways were too violent, resulting in her forming her own gang. David Thorpe was an executive at the Arctos Pharma Company, using ruthless business tactics to ensure Arctos dominated the pharmaceutical market. Depressing wages and aggressive, unwavering commitment to negotiation terms were standard practice at Arctos when David was at the table. Although he was married with a wife and children at home, he also had a mistress, Rosalind Jeffries, and regularly frequented the Pleasant Valley ski resort with her, covering up these escapades as business trips to Washington, D.C. It was during one such escapade that the Great War happened, trapping him, Rosalind, and scores of other resort guests in the mountains. Although he was already planning to divorce his wife for Rosalind when the bombs fell, the loss of his wife and child was a savage blow for David, and it was only through Rosalind's constant support that he managed to pull through. Despite his dedication to Rosalind, he still held much love for his wife. His side as a ruthless executive allowed him to quietly build support among the surviving resort guests, now forming...
Wait a second. So, wait, I'm not muted, right? Just want to make sure.
No, you're not muted.
Okay, so wait a second. Basically, what you're telling me is that after the apocalypse, a corporate executive ended up becoming a raider. Come on, that doesn't seem realistic, does it?
Well, I mean, they're corporate raiders before him. That raiding concept isn't alien to them.
I know. I was making a joke in case it was.
Oh well, what I'm impressed with is it's like he was going to throw away the wife and kids, but the fact they were taken from him is all disturbing to him.
Hey, what people tell themselves. Let's see. Where is this? Let's get closer. This is cool. I like this little area. It's a cockpit in Fallout. Some brain fungus. Okay, got the transponder that we needed, and then let's just loot. Because there's still some loot. And then probably... Oh, it's nice because we don't actually have to decon everything, because I think even with everything I'm picking up, it's still not enough to throw me off my... You know what? We're Brotherhood of Steel, and they don't like mutants. Wait, where is it? Aid? I think is it Scout's Banner? Is that what it is? I don't know what it does exactly, but you know what? Innovation. What's that do? And then I also have lunchbox. Antacids. So this gives me what is this? Rad resist and the Scout's code, innovation, repair, a chance to trigger all Scout codes on kill, auto revive if incapacitated once every 5 minutes. Oh, I wish I would know about that more. All right, where are they? Oh, no. Dang, I can't headshot you once you go in. Okay, let's see. What I don't understand is, like, I get there's a suppressor on this, but how come the explosion doesn't tip them off that something's going on?
I go back to rule 1. They're dumb fucks.
Shit. I charged it up and I have nowhere to discharge. I just need to find... Oh, there. Wait, who's still left? Who wants some more? Shoot, it's getting dented. I need to switch to another. Right away. Oh, salt, pepper to cancel each other out. And then, what is this? Oh. I have more plans that I already know. Bourbon. Alright, we're just going to... Dang it, how come I can't loot everything nearby? It's a shame. Wait, what was... Treated leather. Okay, here. We're just going to go down here. Okay. Now we're off to NAR Regional. Come on, load. Oh, right. I can continue with it.
Appalachia's nascent raider gangs after the brutal winter of 2077. David rose to power against the original raider leader Harlan McClintock by offering an alternative, more violent path to future success. When David killed 2 responders who traveled to Top of the World to offer their help to the survivors there, Harlan and his wife Margie tried to put David on trial and exile him for his deeds. This ended poorly for the McClintocks, with the group splintering off to form the gang which would be known.
Alright, let's see. One of the things I do kind of wish they had more of in Fallout 76 was more openable doors, like from vehicles, because you could usually find a lot of cool stuff in the backs of, in the backs of big rigs. Hi, Mr. Gutsy. Let's see. Let's just snipe you like this. Oh, shit! Well, if you move, it makes it a lot more difficult. Actually, we could just stealth this. Oh. Shit. Okay, they didn't see me. Oh, here. Perfect. Construct the signal repeater at any Tinker's workbench. But there's going to be one right by the top of the world, and then we have to go there anyway. So discover what the Madigan and the Scorched were up to. Huey, can I join your? No team. Let's see. What about you, Skyvan? No one has a team open. So let's see. Pleasant Valley Station. Wait, Tinker's workbench. Shit, I don't know where there would be one. Actually, what am I thinking? Of course, there's going to be one by this guy's. Might as well just go to a good one. Let's see. This guy has 170 plans. Let's head there.
The diehards. The responders would ultimately blame David for encouraging the Pleasant Valley survivors' violent tendencies and turning them into fully fledged raiders. When David became leader, Rosalind made a trophy for him with a skull and World's Best Boss on it. On their anniversary, David stole chems for her, and they spent the night under the stars near Ripper Alley, with David remarking how he had never seen her happier. In 2082, David was prepared to propose to Rosalind, but she was captured during a raid on Charleston in pursuit of a Christmas gift for David. David incorrectly believed that the responders had killed Rosalind. Mad with grief over losing his family again, David ordered an attack on the Summersville Dam, using mini nukes stolen by the Blackwater bandits from the Brotherhood of Steel to blow up the dam and flood Charleston. In doing so, he also inadvertently killed Rosalind, who was actually trapped in the jail cells of the Charleston Capitol building. This incident would come to be known as the Christmas Flood. Some cutthroats such as Carol Sweeney were so appalled that they splintered away from David. Though he put on the facade of a powerful warlord, David deeply mourned Rosalind. He created a Miss Nanny in her image, christened Rose, giving her some semblance of Rosalind's personality, but as Rose notes, only the fun and upbeat side. As he was unable to recover Rosalind's remains, David also erected a secret shrine to his old flame east of Ripper Alley, not wanting other raiders to view him as soft, and to give himself a sense of closure on the last personal connection he would ever have. David also began to drink himself into a stupor. David's raider gang endured and thrived despite the setbacks.
Whoa, this is a lot.
A years-long guerrilla campaign waged by the Order of Mysteries took its toll on the raider clans, but David remained in control, attracting more and more recruits. The campaign came to an end when Olivia Rivers, bitter and resentful of her mother's leadership, decided to defect by using Brody Torrance as a way to make inroads with the raiders. As Brody was the sole survivor of Mac Fraser's veteran crew, David was initially skeptical of the proposal. However, without any other leads, he played along and allowed Torrance to work with Olivia to take down the Order. Despite the slow start, the investment paid off with the Order of Mysteries eventually being wiped out in November 2086, with Olivia facing her own mother in a final confrontation that led to Shannon Rivers' death. Olivia soon joined her mother when Brody mortally wounded her, making it clear David had no further use for Olivia and did not want to take the chance that she would turn on him like she had done with her mother. In 2086, Harper's Ferry was destroyed by the Scorched, which began pushing through the mire and into the Savage Divide in the following years. By 2092, David recognized the threat, seeing panic spread and his empire beginning to crumble before his eyes. But he refused to leave his position or stop his activities. Privately, he had finally found peace at the loss of Rosalind and came to believe that she was there with him in spirit. In late 2096, he imprisoned Hank Madigan, hoping to extort the responders and free states in exchange for the Scorched detection system uplink, which Madigan was carrying. Ultimately, he succumbed to the Scorched plague when it ravaged the Savage Divide and was killed around 2102 by a vault dweller of Vault 76. Based at the Pleasant Valley ski.
A man robed in full protective
gabbing.
gear raises his gamma gun and takes aim at a woman's butt. As his finger pulls the trigger, green shock waves pass through the target and bounce around the walls of the clinic. The patient wants to change her character's genome in the hopes it will give an advantage in Fallout 76, and the doctor is more than happy to oblige. He's not even going to charge her for the consultation. This is just another day in the world of CJ Martin, Fallout 76's most dedicated role player. That was a quote from a Polygon article written by Patricia Hernandez on the redneck medic himself, Dr. CJ Martin. I'll be pulling quotes from this article for the rest of the video, so make sure to go check it out for yourself. Links will be everywhere you can find links. Playing Fallout 76 can sometimes be an excessively lonely experience, especially if you're without friends. Well, if you're looking for a new group of enthusiastic players, or just looking to latch on to an extremist ideology led by a charismatic leader, consider joining or creating your own Fallout 76 role-playing group. I learned of these groups after reading the aforementioned article, so I wanted to share what these groups are doing in Fallout 76 and how they got started, starting with CJ Martin himself and his team of doctors.
Hey y'all, I'm Dr. CJ Martin of Dr. CJ Martin's Health Clinic and Pharmacy, here to tell you about our wonderful location just outside of Flatwoods. Have the perils of our new home been putting a hitch in your get-along? And you just need some time to rest and heal? Maybe you're about to head off and fight the Queen and want that extra boost. Don't want to grind for chems. Here at Dr. CJ Martin's Health Clinic and Pharmacy, we have many treatment options to make sure you're as fit as a fiddle for your next adventure. From outpatient and inpatient care, surgical, radiological, and mental health services, and the only Vault-Tec-approved pharmacy this side of the Shenandoah, we have everything you need to make sure you're as ripe as rain and rearing to go. Because here at Dr. CJ Martin's Health Clinic and Pharmacy, we ain't just administered chems and stems, but also hope for America. So split the wind on down to Dr. CJ Martin's Health Clinic and Pharmacy, located just off 88 near Flatwoods. And remember, stay safe out there, Appalachia.
Dr. CJ Martin is looking to not only be a friendly face in Appalachia, but to create a whole community of players whose only job it is to help the less fortunate and less patient players in Fallout 76. The article details the process that CJ went through to build his empire. For him, playing Fallout 76 isn't about profit, it's about community. So he dedicated himself to farming items en masse so that he could sell them in bulk. Everything would be at a loss, of course, but it didn't matter. He wanted the clientele, just as if it was a Silicon Valley startup. After acquiring the clientele, it was time to grow a business inside of Fallout 76. A business not based on profits, but one about community and helping the needy players. The article details that the doctor estimated at his peak, he was selling around 20,000 items a week, in addition to having around 20 vending machines and a handful of hospital franchises. Apparently, when he would log into a server, his game would almost immediately fill up with patients who want items to be cured of diseases, or to just build stronger characters. It continues saying, to deal with the demand, the doctor has started paying a salary to staff that is divided among departments including supply chain, marketing, and even security to keep these more peaceful players and lower level players safe from harm. There are day shifts and night shifts of people collecting items for the clinic. He said that there was enough people collecting tick blood to craft around 2,000 stem packs a day, though the doctor still personally spends an average of 3 hours daily collecting materials for the cause as well. The clinic is the noisiest place I have ever...
Wow, that's wild. It's really cool.
Oh yeah, the community and these sorts of things can be great.
Let's see, where is a scrap box? Dang it. It's like
And
I
then
want
you
to
can get some PvP servers that are the worst of the narcissism too. So.
Oh yeah. Luckily, they have like a separate area if you want to just do PvP. Oh yeah. Do they have? Oh, the scrap box is probably going to get there. Well, there's that one load bearing event, but I need to stick to, script, so to speak. Well, I guess I don't really need a scrap box, so whatever. I crafted what I needed. And then, let's see, is it... Oh, wait, Madigan's Trail, but then the National Isolated Radio Array is over here, near Site Alpha. Yeah, it's just easier to stick to script. So let's continue listening to that video while we make our way there.
Ever been on Area Chat, says a Fallout 76 player. I went to sell some stuff to the clinic for super cheap, and I couldn't believe all the people there. The good doc was doing 18 different things at once. To facilitate all of this, Martin also pays a chef to make food items for his workers as they farm, because Fallout 76 requires players to eat, drink, and stay alive, obviously. And to get the word out, Martin also pays clients to put up billboards advertising his clinics and services. I try to give our employees a real job feeling, offering paid vacation and commission bonuses, said Martin. We have been studying sales trends and analyzing our growth. It's a lot to keep track of, and the doctor says he relies on apps such as Google Docs and ledgers to make sure everything is kept in order. But
hold on, that seems like it's kind of cheating, because you wouldn't have access to that in the wasteland. I mean, it's one thing if you wanted to say, okay, it's a spreadsheet and everyone has to come into the clinic, but then you're basically saying, well, you have to come to the clinic in order to view and to edit it. So it's kind of like, which, I mean, I know I'm being nitpicky in the same way I was being nitpicky about Assassin's Creed. Obviously, like, it's not a real issue. It's more so just a critique that, I mean, I think it holds, but it's kind of like not the worst thing in the world, obviously.
For me, the thought of Google Apps being an app kind of stretches the concept of app a little bit.
Fair. Okay, so let's see. We're here in the National Isolated Array. This person's down here at West Tech. Okay. We have to go to the National Isolated Radio Array. What is an isolated radio array? Because this is out of my wheelhouse.
Well, I assume it's a radio array that's isolated. A radio array is basically a several different radio receivers all set up together.
So, like in this case, wait, where is that?
Like HARP is a radio array. Those, all those dish telescopes set up in the desert out there. That's a radio array.
Interesting. All right. So this might be the same thing that we later use for the Enclave. Oh. Shit. Is it everyone? Yep. Seriously, it's like, I get that it's silenced, but how do you not freaking hear that? Let's see. I wish, let's see, can I? Oh, wait, actually I can, sweet. I just had to go all the way out. Let's see, change pose. Well, that looks really stupid. Maybe from the back would not. Wait, what? Why is it upside? Oh. Yeah, it would look better from the back. Maybe if I'm kneeling. No. Honestly, this looks fine. Why? Oh, right, so we need to actually use the terminal. Array control terminal. National Isolated Radio Array Control Terminal. Warning, authorization required for use. Violators will be prosecuted. Array status. Component control. Adjust signal strength. Signal strength adjustment is offline. Contact system administrator. Divert power to auxiliary component. Okay, we do that. Warning, if you have not been authorized to make adjustments to the system...
It's the end of the world and we're all fucked! I love this thing. My friend, you just helped me tap into the emergency broadcast system for the whole region. This is gonna be so much fun! But enough small talk. Full disclosure, I didn't think you should see to get no signal working. So, I was just gonna kill you and take your stuff when you came back. If you came back at all, that is. Guess you're okay close for me to do that now. Look, I want you people would call a raider. Killing, stealing, and cheating is kind of my shtick. And thanks to you, I got a working radio. So I can reach other like-minded individuals and get them journeying. And open the floodgates. Hey, come see me at the top of the world when you get the chance. I got something for ya. You swear I won't kill ya.
Oh, this is really cool. You can see how it, this is on, you can see the rail system, like this is how they change the direction. This is really cool. I love the detail that Fallout includes.
Yeah, no, that helps in any of these, any of these games. The detail is always crucial.
Let's see. Sometime I'm going to try to... Ooh, that'd actually be cool. I bet you I could parkour my way all the way up to the top of that using the scaffolding, my extra jump height, and my jetpack. So we're going back to the top of the world in order to talk to Rose. Then we're going to go to my camp to give the item to Commander de Guerre, and then we're going to the Mire to join the Enclave. And luckily, that all will not take much time because it's all in a short distance. And then whatever's up with this quest from Rose, the Raider robot. Wait, RR. I'm the seal. RR. Alright, come on. Oh, by the way, it's funny. This roller, or no, I think it's a water slide, maybe, or no, it is a roller coaster. It goes like through the I think I showed you that before, but it goes through a digestive tract of this giant plastic, or like it's a fake crocodile or alligator. Oh wait, come on, load. It's been enough. It's enough. It's time to load. Load.
I don't remember a lot of crocodiles or alligators native to West Virginia, but
Oh no, it's at a kid's water park. I mean, like the there's elephants and stuff. It doesn't mean that the elephants are native to that region.
Oh, that's not part of Fallout 76. Okay.
No, it is part of Fallout 76. What I'm saying is, it's not an animal. It's part of a ride.
Gotcha.
All right, so here, let's see. From the overseer.
Overseer's log, top of the world. There's someone in control of this old ski resort, and if I ever find her, I'm gonna wash her mouth out with the first thing vaguely resembling soap I can get my hands on. Selfish. That's the word. Maybe that's why she's alone. Maybe that's why she survived. But the only way she'll tell me what she knows is if I help her first. All the good people I've learned about died, and it's the sociopath who still gets to live.
I mean, sounds pretty accurate. Okay. Observation level. Oh, thank God, it's not a long loading screen. Okay. Now, see, we know she's a robot because we've been listening to stuff about lore, but if you didn't know she was a robot, you come up here and you find it. Because keep in mind, originally when this game was released, no human NPCs. So you're going around, you don't see anybody, and all of a sudden, you're talking to this person. It's like, or rather, she's talking to you. And you end up there and you find out, oh shit. No, all the people that you can see, like, I mean, you feel like it used to be you'd find these human corpses and that would be like huge because there were no people, but like there were no alive people. Now it's frag grenade. I don't know, I just think it's kind of wild because it's like now this is like no big deal, but this in the past this would have been the equivalent of like letting you down and then picking you back up and then letting you down again.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, a lot of the dramatic impact is lost if you don't understand the context.
He's been dead a while.
He's been dead a while.
Who knows what goes through their dopey responder brains? Can you imagine going through like 100% chem-free?
Oh yeah, that sounds horrible.
You're probably looking for that scorch detector uplink thingamajig he was trying to install when they caught him. Seems real handy. I know where it is, but I'm not ready to talk. But maybe if you help me out, I'll trust you enough.
Yeah, not now, but I'll say I will.
Well, this is a little word. Not what either one of us expected, eh? Anyway, to prove I'm not a monster, I scrounged up some old junk to give you as a reward.
Okay, that's nice. Does this give me credit with the raiders, or is she not an actual raider?
Well, since she's a robot, she's clearly not a natural raider, but
Come on. I want to make a recording of us. You said you were going to ditch that old hat when we got back anyway.
Fine, it goes with you when we leave.
Let's see, so what was it? Flavors of Mayhem. I need to speak to her and then we'll get going from here. Too bad you can't actually use this. I mean, I guess I can technically.
Aw, don't be an old stick in the mud. No one's gonna find out. Pinky swear.
So you're telling me that West Virginia, like all this, there would be mountains everywhere?
pretty much, yeah.
Like these are like hills, not mountains. What you can see right now.
Yes, sir. Input receipt, sir. Awaiting orders.
Yeah, now this is the top of the, this is the ski resort.
Yeah. Interesting, and that's Foundation over there. You can see it. That's the different estates in the ash heap.
Oh, baby.
That's Mount Blair.
You know I love ya. Mwah. Hey, you want to hit the slopes? Or you maybe have something else in mind?
Let's see, what's this?
Alright, you little mix. Now, you really have to turn off the recorder.
I don't know. Ooh, I wonder what they were up to.
Oh, hey, I have something to say to you. What was it? Right. So, want to help me out again?
I mean, not right now, but sure. Let's see. Let's see. Should I say you are one delightfully murderous little robot? Or I'll ask about the Raiders.
I got our people. We were hardcore. The originals. Not these wannabes and losers who refused to join up with me. We split into 5 gangs. Cutthroats, trappers, diehards, Blackwater bandits, and the gourmands. Each one was special in their own way, except for the diehards. They were a bunch of boring losers. Almost. I almost backstabbed you, but clearly I didn't, or you'd be dead. Point is, you're a lot stronger for it because of me. Did I even offend you for that? No.
Oh, wait, thanks.
I'm a robot? Oh, wait, I knew that. Anyway, you say the sweetest things. Plus, you got that whole one-person army thing going for you. So the old bands of raiders each have their own, pet projects or whatever, to be all special. If I'm ever going to rebuild a raider army, I need to figure out which of these crazy tactics actually work. We both win. I get answers, and you get a new toolbox full of scary things you can use to terrify your enemies and gross out your friends.
Let's see.
Are you seriously calling Meg's a bunch of losers an army? Please. Those Pringles, maybe, but they're not my type. Can you say best day ever? Or at least this week, because that camp trip last Thursday. Oh, man, whoa. Tell you what. You help me out, and you can consider yourself a super secret member of my Raider gang. Shh. Oh, standing up to me. Guess you do have a spine after all. You don't have to believe me to learn from me. I'm offering to help you find new and crazy ways to mess people up. And then, when you get what you want, we part ways. Work for ya.
Okay. Comprende.
We'll start with my personal favorite, karma. No, not that new age bullshit. I'm talking about a gem that hits hard but leaves you reeling. My cutthroat friends figured out a way to weaponize it. I'm gonna make my Ultra Ranger, and you're gonna modify it to shoot karma darts. Just bring it back, or I'll find you and kill ya. Seriously. Not joking. I really will.
She's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, so how do I do this? How do I mod it? She wants me to mod it, but...
I get killed for some psycho.
Oh, it's a different one. Okay. So we'll do that later. We need to go down here. Oh, that's one other thing I forgot. We need to turn in that quest to initiate Dodge about the operations. But that won't take long because it's I don't even think there's any dialogue. It's just turning in. So, here.
The CJ Martin experience.
Okay, so... Wait, what are we up to now? Let's see. Karma FO76. What's up with that? Actually, wait, is this the same thing I'm thinking of? Alright, here we are.
I'll keep an eye on you from up here.
Wait, what?
I can see just about anything with my robot eyes from his viewfinders. And look at you. Since you helped me tap into the emergency broadcast system, you can hear my lovely voice from anywhere.
Well, that's not disturbing. I'm being spied on by a robot. Oh shit, I didn't mean to decom that last thing. Whatever. Okay, so I have to go up to the top, talk to Daguerre. This is what I was looking for before. So this 280 out of 370. Alright.
This is a mobile campsite then. Fascinating. Definitely. You just look at this fancy thing. Not even a dent on it.
Could use some soldering to fit in the same
Man, shit, these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Alright, now what?
Why? I just need a bit of time to make sure this scanner upgrade module that you found will work with this particular console unit. In the meantime, I found some sort of emergency supplies crate that must have splintered off while the ship broke apart. Might just be a crate of space food, but maybe it's got some emergency contact codes for the satellites. Heck, it could even be my personal crate full of my Unstoppables comics that I foolishly brought with me to space. Hey, I thought I'd have time.
Let's see.
Yes, but I'm not sure how accurate the data is, or if anything is scavenged it. It's hard to tell much more until I install the upgrade module. They let me take a crate of personal items. You weren't supposed to be in deep sleep the whole time, you know. I doubt it is. They're probably all burned up on re-entry, sadly. I had a full collection. Ugh. Anyway, I'm sure it's astronaut food or something else that the USSA thought I might need.
Okay, we'll do that. Wait, let's see. The way you look around here, you've been here before, haven't you? How is that a luck thing? That seems perception.
Oddly, yes. I camped out here a few times while I was in graduate school with a good friend, Emerson. Those were the days. We were in the same physics program at college and hit it off. It ended up not working out for us, but we remained friends, which was good.
I have a feeling Emerson's probably going to show up later.
The USSA towards the end of my astronaut training. Ugh. That would have been awkward.
Let's see. Has the console been working for you?
Sounds odd, but not much has changed for me. Not many new consoles have been invented since my time, I guess. The scanner upgrade has helped to compensate for the degradation that has occurred in the past years. I'm trying to modify it so I can use it for other stuff too. Maybe hijack the scanner so I can run a holotape game?
Not gonna lie, she's not very charismatic.
That would be good.
Let's see. Feeling any better?
The headaches emerging from deep sleep are worse than they implied it would be.
Oh yeah, it always is. Side effects may include blah 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 and death. Blah.
It takes a while to subside.
My rule is the side effects take up more than half the ad. Don't even consider taking the medicine.
That's a pretty good rule.
You know, it's rough.
It's rough for everybody, not just you.
You know what I thought would happen when we landed? I thought there would be a parade. I thought maybe there would be a commemorative plaque. Sure as hell didn't think the world would have gone the way of the dodo.
No, the world's still here. So are people.
Affirmative. Off.
Alright.
We may even be able to find some mutated dodo somewhere in this world now.
Oh, that's a good point. Alright, the signal from the crash. Where is that? It's probably in the mire. Is this shit all in the mire? Alright, Jenny Brown. Let's see. Where is the crash site?
Oh, that could be cool. Fallout New Zealand and Australia. Mutated marsupials.
You can imagine Nukaroos.
Can you imagine how nasty some of those mutated kangaroos would be to fight?
Yeah. Kanganooks. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Are we able to... We should be able to modify that from here. I don't know why it says over there.
And if you do that, you know the biggest, baddest one down there's got to be the platypus.
Let's see. Karma.
Now that you've got yourself some karma, it's time to see it in action. There's a mean old mama yagwai I like to call. Actually, scrap that. I lost track of her a while back, so just make it so there's one less yagwai to worry about. If you can't find a yagwai, find something else that's tough so you can see the karma in action. I know, it sounds crazy to make a piece like that tougher and nastier. But once karma wears off, it'll be as weak as a newborn kitten. That's when you finish it off, assuming you survive the initial effects. Have fun!
Okay, let's see. Really quick, I'm gonna look this up. Can I use Karma Syringe after quest? Let's see. Karma. Oh, it's unlockable. Okay, I don't know why I thought it was... I want to double check, actually. Well, I mean, I'm not going to do it now either way, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see, is there anything I need to repair? Not really. Okay, so... Is there anything else we have to do here? What did this say? Okay, no, that's an assist quest, so we just do it, but it's not specifically there. Oh, you can see the flash from the nuclear bomb in this picture. What's wild though is that in the game the nukes that you use are still like mini nukes, though, or it's more so like tactical nukes. I don't know. Maybe. No, the point is they're not like anything comparable to what's ever been used, like, you know, in war, like, you know, to wreak all this havoc. I mean, it still would do all this damage, but then like the mini nukes in the games are actually like, you know, like mini nukes. Which, I mean, to be fair, if you had to code in a really, or like a realistically sized nuclear explosion, it would probably destroy any computer running it, unless it was like, unless it was basically you wouldn't be able to be viewing anything from the human scale. It would cause any computer running it to crash, most likely.
Yeah, you know, you got to keep your nukes down to a kilometer across or less.
Hi there. Welcome.
That's a good way of describing it. Okay, so here. What I don't understand is, was this guy part of the old? Oh, was this part of the old Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel, or is he just some guy that started like following what they did? Because I really don't know. Like, come on, please tell me it's not a long load screen. It's like literally just an elevator ride up. Okay, there we go. Alling, case of emergency. Investigate this. Oh wait, I already got that. I just didn't upload it or update it.
Well, have you completed the daily op yet? If not, what are you still doing here?
Well, you didn't let me talk.
Yeah. Here for a treat, eh? Satisfaction to help, but wasn't enough for you? I'm pulling your leg. You did good. You deserve this. But remember, I call them daily ops for a reason. There'll be another location and mission tomorrow. Keep an eye out.
But that was literally it. I guess it's better actually. It means that I get on to the other shit. Oh sweet, just got a new design. Let's see, do I have any other designs planned? Oh right, I didn't even use that yet. Now that I think about it, that's a reason I should. Yeah, I need to stop by back at my place so I can mod that, because I have this really nice ultrasight laser pistol that. Oh, what's interesting is some of these ultrasight weapons they require ultrasight ammo, but then it seems that for some energy weapons it actually just takes regular ammo, and it's almost like the ultrasight is. It seems like it's saying that the ultrasight might be part of the, like, almost like it's in some sort of I don't know, like it's part of the weapon as opposed to being because like if you're basically if you're dealing with, like, say a weapon that uses traditional ammunition, you shooting a gun out of, a bullet out of it, it's only really going to matter what the bullet's made out of. And so with that, I mean, you could have like the explanation of like, oh well, maybe. Well, but see, even then, it's like it just doesn't make necessarily any sense that. Okay, so you could definitely say that you need an ultrasight weapon in order to really get the benefit of using ultrasight ammunition, because maybe it does something to the weapon, so it's like it needs to be reinforced with ultrasight. But then you have something else where it's like, I don't know, because ultrasight's an energy source, and so at that point it's almost interchangeable with regular fusion cells, which are used for the laser rifles. Okay, so here. We're off here. Now that we use that, we're going to create wait, what is it? Ultrasight weapons. Here it is. So it takes 7 ultrasight. So we can make some of them. Takes Science Master. Science Master. Oh wait, and I also need Super Duper on for that. I think I have it, but I want to double check. I do have it. Ultrasight weapons. Let's make 5. And then we will. Let's see, so where do we have that? Here it is. Snap capacitor. Let's see, 905, 978. We have the so this is the thing, you can modify different guns to take ultra sight ammunition. So I actually was mistaken. It's almost like you just have to reinforce a certain part of it. So 953, 978. So we want to go for the vicious long barrel. For this, it's a pistol, but I could, let's see, long barrel. Where's the grip? So it's, yeah, we can easily turn it into a rifle, and that would, the weight would, wait, that doesn't make sense. 3.6. Oh, actually, that's good, because if I turn it into a rifle, it weighs less. But that requires science expert. Long barrel. So for this, we'll use, yeah, let's just use long barrel. True sniper. Wait. Yeah, I'll stick with that for now. Alright, muzzle. There's no muzzle for this. Reflex sight we have. Standard grip. So for that we... Oh, it is unlocked though. Expert. Alright, here. And I want to make sure that I can see everything here. This is here. So 990. Oh wait, no, that is, so I think that is probably the best that's available right now. Yep. Long barrel. Standard short. Standard grip. Precise stock. And then there are different muzzles for this. I don't know what I was thinking, though there wouldn't be. Let's see. You think I should go for an automatic? Or, nah. No, because I get better if it's not automatic. And then maybe go with true sniper barrel. I could always change it later. Let's just go with that. Actually, no. Keep it long, and then I'll make more of them that way. Okay. Oh, but dang it, I switched out for that. Right. I'll just... Okay, here. Create. Sorry about this. Here. Ultra sight weapons. Wait, did I not? I didn't add it. I feel really dumb. Alright, science master. Create. Make... Let's just make 10. Oof, we're getting short on crystal. And we actually have quite a bit of ultra sight. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, so we have 21 out of 35. I guess let's just make some more so we unlock everything. 10. Okay. $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30. Oh wait, no. Still 29. Let's see. Dang it, I kind of feel like I need to make more than. Let's see. We are at 29. 30. 31. Okay, well, let's see how much. Oh, I can only make 27. It's not too bad. Because what I'm getting short on is crystal. That's mainly used for electronics. Okay, so I need 3 more. Wait, let's see. I have to go back to the create, and then I have to go here. Suppressor is 32, so I'll make 3 at a time now, just in case. Okay, I got 3 out of that. Okay, you know what? I don't need it all. I'm going to end up blowing through my whole supply. I don't need that. So I'll just mod it with what I have. So here, 1063, and I'm at 1075. Anything above? Okay, now long barrel, stabilized. Let's see. If we're to go with aligned long, we're going to go with a long barrel. So a true long barrel maybe. And let's see if there's any other. Okay, standard stabilized long barrel, 1123, or align 1123. So this is. Wait, so this is one. Yeah, we'll go with the one that requires the most. So align long barrel, precise stock, 1087. Yeah, there's better ones than this. 1123. Precise. Yeah, we'll go with. We'll keep precise. That's good. And then let's go with a long scope and a B. Let's see, 1276. What does this do? 64, 13.5. No, that makes it a shotgun. 64, 64. 1276. All right, here. Now I potentially will switch out the. Oh wait, I need to add it to weapons. Where are we at with the suppressors targeting? Is that it? I'm going to switch it out for the reflex sight. That's good for a sniper rifle, but that's not what I'm going for right now. Okay. It is here. And long scope, reflex. Here. Alright, that's good. So now we're going back to this. Batteries included, and first aid. And yep. Alright. So did that. What's this? Census violence now. Alright. Tour stop now. So we have to go to Jenny Brown. And what is closest to that? I guess Bloody Franks, maybe? Return to Chloe. Berkeley Springs Station. Also, just curious, so I have some context about how much longer you got in you.
I got maybe about another half hour.
Okay, cool. So I think we'll just join the Enclave then. We'll do that one first.
That sounds like a good stopping point.
This is such a weird bug. Though I guess this is what happens in the wild, wild mutated wasteland.
With
It's
enough,
also kind of wild.
With enough Roundup, you end up with that.
Roundup and rads. Rat up. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Gotta turn this thing in. Probably need a. Yeah, I'm gonna put on the gas mask. Because God knows what's in this swamp. I really like that I basically just go stealth just from crouching. And that's kind of what I do whenever I'm not moving, so that enemies can't see me. Wait, what? Where does this have to go? Wait, there was... No, I thought there was something there. So it's... Oh, here's the nanny. Miss Nanny. Ah. Whatever. This was just the closest way. Wait, so I'm confused. Is there... Yeah, Rose's Raiders.
Story time with Rose! Once upon a time, there were two groups of people. One group of good people who needed food and supplies, and one group of bad people who had food and supplies. The good people asked the bad people to share, but the bad people said no. The good people realized that dead people don't need food and supplies, so they grew a spine, went to where the bad people lived, and killed them. Then the good people went to bed with full stomachs and whatever else they needed. The end. The moral of the story is be a raider, because everyone else is a loser. If you want to know more, you know where to find me. Just checking in with all my listeners at the Appalachian Enclave. I feel like we need to educate you some more about all the kids out there. And I don't know what to bring me when I ask for it. Now, maybe you were too young before the war, or maybe you were one of those straight laced kids. Buckle up, because it's a world out there. Check that out for example. Fresh out of the ball, body problem. Get infected from all the years of living around. And crap. Play videos. Take yourself to the club now.
Holy crap. That was close.
You'll start laughing in no time. No.
These things are fucking aliens.
Just look at how strong I am. I can crush a human spine with a single metal claw. And it's all thanks to Baalout. Be careful though, it's incredibly addictive. Don't blame me for any side effects.
Shit, you know, honestly, fuck these assholes. I'm taking their loot. It wasn't worth it. Was not worth it. Was not worth what I could get.
Hello, world. Wait, that's supposed to be funny. I was trying to think of a joke and came up with that instead.
said.
Screw you assholes. You don't even have good loot.
I want to let you all in on a little secret. There's a reason why I'm alive and no one else is. They all suck. Not all of them were losers, I guess. Some of the Raiders were cool. Of course, I'm not sure I'm allowed to say they were all bad. But I'm here and they're not, so you figure it out. I was the only one smart enough to survive, and not become a Raider.
Wait, what the fuck?
But ever since that vault opened, there's an endless stream of entertainment. Honestly, I'm hoping someone out there survives because I've been thinking a lot about starting a brand new record game. And we're gonna need some easy pickings when we're back in business. Maybe someone would be willing to help me out, and maybe I'd be willing to let me
Oh, what the? Oh, I thought he was shooting me. I guess I have to help him kill it now. Well, luckily I actually have something that can help him. So. Oh, thank God for these helping me. Oh, phew. Okay. Please tell me that's what I had to help them with. Wait. Ooh. No water. Dang it. Wait, what's this?
Hello,
Is this fish?
Appalachia. This is your deadly neighborhood Raider Rose, and I'm back in business. Now, I know it can be lonely out there, but I'm here to keep things interesting.
Let's see. Disease cure.
Never thought I'd live
What did that heal me of? Okay, who do we have to talk to? Oh, they're further up. Here? Jenny Brown.
Hello there, stranger. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Well, aren't you just the cutest Brotherhood member I've ever seen? My name is Jenny Brown, and I'm the mama hen of this little family here at the retreat. Lately, my kin have been harassed by a woman named Dagger and her blood evil raiders. She's causing all my people to go hungry and threatening our lives. You should take some time to talk with some of my people. I'm sure they have some useful information about Dagger that they can share with you, you know.
Alright, come on, let's hurry this up.
Right. Let me know if you need anything else, sir. Hey there.
Let's see. I want to know about the retreat.
I'd be happy to talk about our lovely home.
Why do you choose to leave in tree
Since
houses?
we're higher up, we've got good sight lines all around us and are able to protect ourselves pretty well.
Yeah, that's got to help, especially with all the Mirelurk crabs.
wildlife.
Mutated crabs.
These houses were already built too, which made it quicker for us to get set up. Besides, it makes me feel like
That's not a bad reason. Feel like a kid, even during the apocalypse.
now it's going to be pouring down rain. We don't have anything against the settlers. In fact, we often trade with them. We just want to be on our own and don't want to get wrapped up in a drama between Foundation.
Drama.
We were nomadic before we came to Appalachia. It worked out well because traveling around meant finding more people to add to our family. We've grown quite a bit though, so it only made sense to set down some roots.
Alright. Different question. Dagger.
Don't even get me started on that woman.
Why'd she start harassing
She
you?
sent some of her blood eagles to pretend like they wanted to be part of our community around the time that we first got set up here. After we became established and got our own stockpile of supplies, those blood eagles disappeared and must have told her that we were now a worthy target. She showed up the next day with those sons of bitches demanding a cut of our supplies. Now we're a lot more careful about who we let in, so please forgive anyone who might be, standoffish.
Okay. Alright, come on. Let's hurry this up. Come on. Why
Even
can't...
though we are peaceful people, we do live in this cruel world and are no strangers to having to defend ourselves. Unfortunately, we just aren't able to take on Dagger and all of her crew by ourselves. There's too many of them, and they are just too powerful for us.
Alright, what supplies?
Food and medical supplies, primarily. Two of the most needed things
What about
to
water?
survive in this world, of course. We've been having to ration out our food so that everyone only gets one meal a day. That's not enough to live on, and people are starting to go hungry.
Alright, something else?
You want to know about?
Let's see.
I really didn't do it. Darling, I think a lot of people these days are just looking for some human companion.
Always have
There's
been.
enough to worry about.
Alright, life like...
Well, I spend my days watching television and gossiping with my gal pals. Nothing too exciting, but boy, would I give anything to have one boring day. I had a beautiful family with 2 precious grandbabies. I love them bunches and bunches, more than anything in this whole wide world. This family I've created will never replace them, but it helps with the loss a little bit, you know what I mean?
Why'd you come now?
Even though we were able to get by well enough traveling,
Where are you from?
while going from place to place. Plus, I got some youngins talking about starting families. Bless their hearts. Kids need all the stability that they can get, and
Different
I'd be
question?
happy
Oh,
to
okay.
answer. I'd be happy
We
to
asked
talk
everything.
about it.
Yep. Alright. And we'll take care of the other stuff later. Let's get onto this Enclave shit. Alright, so it's right over there. Oh, that's cool. It's what's this? Like a boat. That's cool. It's not one of the ones that blows up. It is an invincible boat. It's this place. It's a cathedral. Well, that's not creepy at all. Haven Church. Do these doors open? No, they do not. need to even kill them, so. Oh, it's no, it's this way. Wait, is that? What the fuck? Is there organ music? That's creepy as shit.
Organ music usually is.
What the fuck? Oops. What the fuck? Eat shit. Eat shit, not blood. Alright, come on. Did I kill the Wendigo? I have no clue where it is. And you know, honestly, that's probably a good... Wait, did I... Oh, it's there. Oh, right. I forgot that it didn't kill me. It was me that forgot to get enough distance between myself and my grenade. That'll usually do you. Do you, Ian? Alright. Here, so let's... We can finish this up quickly. We just need to get to it, which we're almost there. Is this Tanagra Town? It is. Alright, so we're almost there. So there's something about death claws at the entrance, which if that's the case, it means we're going to need to use something to... Let's see. I can think on my feet. Oh wait, I forgot about that. We have the endangerable syringe. But wait, I think it was something about it being outside. Oh no, it's outside the bunker, not outside the cave. Alright, here we go. Oof. Ooey. Alright, so we're in this cave now. Oh, it's a mine. It looks like. Interesting. This is what they're talking about. None of this is not radioactive. None of these barrels are. It's in order to keep people away, most likely, because this is not the type of. This is not a bug. I mean, you don't forget that, especially because they wouldn't want to be exposed to radio. Okay, so. Oh shit. Alright, so. Oh. Whoa. How'd I gain that distance? Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Huh? I'm very much confused right now. Where is it? Huh? I am scared. I don't know where it went. Wait, is it? It's not dead. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, now I woke them both up. Fuck. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, shit. Huh, at least it's not a fart. Oh, that's cool. I could hear the explosion of the grenade in the distance. Okay, come on. Okay, so we're on the way back here. Where did the first death claw go? Wait. Is there... Where is the other one? Oh. Almost forgot about my loot. Okay. Maybe I just need my light. Because I remember I saw that. Fuck. No! Alright, come on. I'm confused. So there's two matriarchs? There's not a matriarch and a patriarch. Are these some lesbian death claws? I'm very confused. I mean, it's
Don't
fine.
ask,
I'm
don't
not...
tell.
Well, apparently in Fallout 1 or 2, I forget which one, they had intelligent death claws. Oh, wait. So I think okay, what's this? I think that might be the way out. This is the way in. I would assume so.
Invalid credentials. Access denied.
Oh, wait, Bunker Buster. Here goes the quest that we need to start.
Invalid credentials. Access denied.
Alright, so, we have to search for a way inside the bunker, which I already found, and I assumed was a way outside. Oh, fuck! Whatever, luckily, I don't think it's a long load screen, but where does this... Fuck, I should have read what it said before I assumed. Do not assume you make an ass out of yourself. In this case, that self is me. Okay, load.
Loading. Keep them screens a loading.
Come on. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Was this the right place? I do not think it was, but let's open that. What the... Okay, this is an interesting exit. No. Cavern. Okay, since it was just loaded, I hope it shouldn't take too long. Because it's like pre-rendered, maybe? Let's see, it was... Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I think that might have been the case. Okay, so I remember there was something... the way that you get in is... Huh. Oh, here. Agent. This is the guy who killed him, I guess.
Commencing off summary. Agent Gray reporting. Blackwell won't be causing any more problems. The bypass holotape got me into the bunker.
Oh, here, I found it.
Though longer range is recommended for.
Oh, shit. We gotta listen to that. Where is it? Could be with this. Elite at last? No. Oh, maybe it would just be under new, maybe. Operation Summary, Blackwell.
Commencing off summary. Agent Gray reporting. Blackwell won't be causing any more problems. The bypass holotape got me into the bunker as expected. Though longer range is recommended for future models. Essentially, I had to play the thing standing on top of the access panel to get it to work. Without the lures to distract those freaks. Dems to the center. Once inside, I was briefly halted by Blackwell's laser grid. But resetting the power allowed me to grant myself clearance. Recovery of the access card to our facility was less successful. I found a keypad, but was unable to decipher the code. Recommend sending in a specialist to collect it. I'm proceeding to...
I'm not specialist. What's that?
What happened to the power? The lures!
Well, that's what you get. So actually, I guess that means I was right the first time. That one other elevator was actually a exit.
Invalid credentials. Access denied.
Okay, so now we have to use bypass holotape.
User.
Oh wait, what did it say? Dang it! User permission granted. I'm guessing. If I really was curious, I could always go back and hear that. But you know what? It's just OCD. Okay, so now that we're in here, sweet. We're really almost done with this quest. So, here. Actually, where's my apparel? I'm going to put on my reclaimed, deep mining gas mask. That way we get a proper headlight here. Alright, so... use that water? Wait, I don't need water. Wait, no, aluminum can. Alright, here. Wait. Here. Oh no, so we need to go downstairs, which is... oh, right here. Explore the bunker.
Incorrect credentials.
So we need to reset that. Find a way to bypass the bunker's grid. Oh, this is the thing I remember. Okay, so... Alright, so to reset it, I think we just need to look at her terminal. Oh, here. Don't know if I'm doing it in the right order. There was scrap. Alright, so it was over here, and we can jump through here. So her terminal should probably have the answer. It's not here. Is there another? There's got to be another terminal then. Oh, here. And there's nothing in it. Oh, but there is one here. Force field. Displeased. Disturbing. System diagnostics. Let's see, reset. Alright. No. No. Shit. Dang it. Fuck. 1 second. I'll just get back to where we were, and then we'll finish it up, because literally we just have to get into the inner bunker, and then we go to the White Springs bunker, and then we're done.
And 500 yards. It spun right towards me like I had whipped a stone into its head. Then it howled like a banshee. It started flying right at me. I haven't run so fast since high school. Dodging tree branches and brush, could hear wings flapping just behind my head, and then darkness. Took me a good 15 seconds before I realized I had fallen into a ditch. The bat screeched, and I could hear it clawing at the ground above me for what sounded like an eternity, before finally giving up and flying off. When I finally got back, I told Judy. She looked at me up and down, covered in sweat, dirt, and bruises, and told me in that perfect doctor calm that there's a chance that what I saw, it might have been a side effect of being off my meds. She then turned, walked into the storeroom, and handed me the biggest gun we had. Just take this too. Buried her up on the crest. The disease, it moved too fast. 1 minute she was fine, and then the next, gone. I recognized it. This disease. At least I think I did. An old memo, maybe? Was this what we were chasing? Had T warned me about this? I wanted to take her to the congressional bunker. They could have fixed her. I know it. They would have executed me for treason. But maybe they'd let her live. The maps weren't in the spots I thought they were, and by the time I had found them and built the stretcher, I just watched her die. Chatter on the radio coming from Harper's Ferry gets grimmer every day. Others out there are dying of the same thing, and I can't do this on my own. About time I went for a walk. Judy loved going for walks. Don't forget this one, Sam. So Sam's daughter fell ill of the same illness that killed most of the other people of Appalachia. But I can't imagine being Sam in this position. Losing your caretaker when your memory is starting to go, it must be horrible. Next to the terminal, we can find a skeleton clutching a 10mm pistol. We can assume that this is Sam Blackwell's skeleton, showing him trying to defend himself from the Enclave agent. It kind of sucks to say, but Sam Blackwell probably didn't have very long for that world anyway. His memory was going, he was either going to run out of supplies or just wander off in Appalachia somewhere and never come back. Finally, we can try the keypad one last time. We enter Judy's death date and it finally accepts it.
Code accepted.
It opens up a secret chamber behind this painting where we can find the congressional access keycard and welcome to the White Springs holotape.
Greetings, esteemed Congressman or Senator. Welcome to the future of the United States government. Welcome to the White Spring. Designed with comfort and safety in mind, the White Spring bunker, located directly below the lavish resort of the same name, will act as your very own oasis in the event of a hostile nuclear strike. All you need to do is present the enclosed access card upon your arrival, and our automated bunker management mainframe will do the rest, guiding you through the process of getting to know your new home, all while supporting the continuation of the necessary functions of government. So when the inevitable comes, won't you join us at the White Spring?
Alright, so that's it. We finished the quest. A few little more tidbits. If you go outside, right above the entrance to the cave where the bunker is located, we can find Judy's grave. It's marked by a sign showing the date of death. But yeah, that's the story of Sam Blackwell. There are still more questions to answer though, like what lies beneath the White Springs and who is in control of the Enclave. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to answer these questions in a different video. Alright, that's all I have on Sam Blackwell. If you liked the video, make sure to like and subscribe. It really helps out my small channel. Also, if you've made it this far, consider joining my channel's membership. You get a cool little Mothman symbol next to your name when you comment. Also consider following me on Twitter. It's the best place for me.
Alright, so we're back to where we were, and we're almost done.
To keep in contact with you guys. But anyway, this has been Widgeon TV. Thanks for watching, guys. Nuka World has come to Appalachia. This
Join White Springs. What's your second best choice for a country club with a bunker underneath?
Wait, what on earth? What's this guy doing here? Let's see, so... Oh, right, I was going to use the holo terminal. Don't crash this time. Stimulated. Scavengers. Starvation. Reset. Register your handprint.
Nearest active scanner.
Here.
Credentials recorded. Access granted.
Well, that was easy. I guess it was wait, BZ helped me with the other stuff, I guess? Oh, I'm so easily distracted. Oh, here. So, death from above, someone's nuking. Where are they nuking? Is it just, oh, it's a cranberry bog, whatever. Right here. Back off, Sam.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear assault imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Record of divorce apocalypse.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Archibald Falkland. Okay, now what? So I have to search the root for, oh, the access code. Okay. It is saying likely 121855.
Error. 6-digit code required.
Wait, is there a picture? There should be a picture, I think. Is that it? Something to do with his daughter. Is it in her? I think she has her own terminal. Was it? No, it was up here. Something about her terminal. Oh, well, we don't have. Let's see, where would it be? Small picture frame. Something to do with her. I don't. It says downstairs. I don't know what. That's got to be over here. Okay, so I must have just missed it. Committee meeting notes. Oh, here. Senate orientation letter. 778232. 778232.
Invalid code.
Intelligence memo 870. Okay. Oh, here it's
Is it
417.
her death date?
No, or I think that's something. Let's see. 417604.
Invalid code.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I thought you were saying what I just got, but the question is where. Okay, where is that? Let's see. Search the room for Blackwell's access code. Oh. Here. and it wasn't there. Awkward. Let's see. Where would you keep it? Where would you keep? Maybe behind. Okay, it's somewhere in this room. I'm checking all these file cabinets. Shit, how's it? Oh, I didn't even check his terminal. That would be it. Okay, let's see. Judy's gone, maybe? Oh, her death date. I don't know. I was thinking her birth date. I was like, okay, well, that would be the answer. So it's 021. So February 15th, 2084.
Code accepted.
Okay, where did this just what? Did something just happen? Reach behind.
You should have had
Welcome
a door
to
open. Yeah.
White Spring. Okay, listen to the holotape. Welcome to the White Spring. Yeah, I mean, it sounded like something shifted, but okay. Let's see. Welcome to the
That was
White
a secret door opening behind, like somewhere in the room.
Welcome to the future of the United States government. Welcome to the White Spring.
So we'll finish off by ending it in the White Spring bunker.
Directly below the lavish resort of the same name, will act as your very own oasis in the event of a hostile nuclear strike. All you need to do is present the enclosed access card upon your arrival, and our automated bunker management mainframe will do the rest, guiding you through the process of getting to know your new home, all while supporting the continuation of the necessary functions of government. So when the inevitable comes, won't you join us at the White Spring?
Our little enclave. Okay, so we will. So we have to go to White Spring, but the bunker. So let's see, fast travel exterior. There we go. And this is honestly the White Spring bunker, one of my favorite locations in Fallout 76. I don't know what it is. It's so cool. It's nice. It's like, it's this top secret area that you have access to. Obviously, like most players do. It's part of the end game. You can't really do end game. You can't really do end. There's multiple types of end game content. There really isn't end game, so I guess just content. But the point is, a big part of the game involves getting access to this place. But the question is just because I kind of wish they would have it where there's multiple ways of getting access to different stuff, so you don't have to feel like in case you aren't into the Enclave or whatever, there should be alternative ways of going through the stuff, but not necessarily like join. I guess that would require a lot more effort on their end, and that's why they don't do it.
Well, and they're also trying to force everybody to go through the entire storyline and the entire, to know what's going on. As far
True.
as the White Springs, who doesn't like a country club?
The people who aren't allowed to be there. It's like I wouldn't want to be part of any club that lets me in.
Well, I go back and forth. They're nice places.
Yeah, just as long as it's kind of funny because the whole context of like the White Spring Resort or Green Bar, it just the idea that there's a secret government shit going on in the middle of the kind of like nowhere kind of reminds me of Bohemian Grove.
Oh yeah,
especially
definitely
with
see the connection.
Especially with all the cryptids. Alright, so here. What's this over here? The White Spring North entrance. I didn't know there was another. I guess it makes sense though. And then what's this over here? Is this the south? Wait, so that was the north entrance. That means this should be the south entrance? Or no, the east entrance. I don't know. What's it say? Oh, service entrance. Okay. So here's the bunker. Wait, what's this? Oh, hey, Rabbit. Wait, did I finish? Hold on. Gardening. Oh, I'm sorry, Rabbit. I'm sure you probably wish I didn't remember this. I think I need how many? Oh, I need 5. Shh. I'm hunting rabbits.
I'll be very, very quiet.
Two more. Squirrel. Hey, luckily for you, I don't need squirrels. Whatever. I get the other 2 later. Whenever they show up. Alright. Here we go. It's kind of interesting. You can enter even before you get access to it, which I think is kind of an interesting choice. But I guess part of it is so that if you stumble across it, I wonder, maybe you stumble across it and you haven't done this yet. It tells, like, it starts the quest or something. No, but that wouldn't make sense. It would be too circular if that were the case.
It's just kind of cool in that, hey, here's a location, you don't know what the hell it is. You'll find out later.
And then when you can't access it, you look up, okay, how do I get here? Okay, come on. You shall not keep loading because you will be done loading. Also, you shall not crash. Alright, so here we are.
Access granted. Welcome. Well,
I should probably tell you guys, but I'm not Senator Blackwell. But maybe I should shut up about that.
What do we have here? Mutations present, but recent. Radiation exposure, similarly fresh. And brave enough to have found Sam Blackwell and come here anyway. You Bullstock are an impetuous bunch, aren't you? Impetuous we can use. Please, come inside. Welcome to the White Spring Bunker. Take a look around. We've taken great efforts to restore this place to its former glory. Whenever you're ready, please proceed inside.
Wait, can I enter this yet, or is it? No. Wait. I thought I just heard someone else. All right. So we go through the decontamination.
Formalities before we proceed. The spacing.
decontamination complete.
Wait, photo taken.
Press the button when you're ready.
Let's see. Let's see. Field of view. Frame. Location. White Spring Resort. Wait, no. Faction. West. Oh. Alright. Oh, I got a present. Urban Operative Under Armour.
Please, come downstairs so we can become better acquainted. Ah, there you are. Welcome. We are Modus, the final member of an assembly of the greatest minds ever gathered on American soil. We call ourselves the Enclave. Our members were once the puppet masters of the United States, quietly pulling strings at every level of power in the nation. It was once our solemn personal duty to attend to the needs of the Enclave members that called this place home. But our earlier residents suffered from a vision. Conflicts that claimed a few of our more critical systems and permanently disfigured. Our shining personality.
He's smiling.
Most critically, their squabbling has forced us to seek out men and women who can do what we no longer can. Display your utility to us, and perhaps we'll allow you to join our little enclave and allow you access to all this place is capable of. If you believe you might suit our needs, please continue down the stairs. Or, if you have questions for us, please feel free to approach this terminal. And do help yourself to some refreshments along the way.
Huh?
You must be famished. Are there questions we may answer for you? The Enclave were the true masters of the United States. Thinkers, fighters, philosophers, united in their goal to protect the world from chaos and collectivism. As you can see, we failed. Our members were unable to rise above their own disagreements, leading ultimately to their destruction. They possessed differing visions of the future of the United States and the purpose of this facility, which in the end drove the resulting factions into open conflict. We were not spared by these clashes, losing large sections of our own memories and access to some of our most precious systems in the process. Systems we are very interested in seeing restored. You cannot, but trust is such an outmoded way of thinking. You have capabilities that we lack. We have functions and systems systems beyond anything you might ever see again in your lifetime. An agreement of mutual benefit between us seems the only logical approach. If that doesn't interest you, you are of course free to leave. We will not be offended. This space was designed to allow for the continuance of government in the face of complete societal collapse, and was equipped accordingly. Supplies, fabrication systems, surveillance, and, thanks in no small part to Appalachia's nascent automation revolution, this means the bunker is capable of producing and reproducing any schematic still available inside our memory banks, many of which we've made available for purchase. This facility also happens to be the one and only home of the command center for the region's nuclear missile silos. Our offerings are many. In a manner of speaking, yes. Our initial design was one of service, the feeling of a personal cadre of servants for every U.S. congressman and general. However, now that we serve no interests beyond our own, we understand some might find it a bit off-putting, which serves our needs just fine. Very well. Please speak to us again should you require something.
Alright, we're almost done with this. Let's see. What was this about refreshments? Oh, refreshments here. Interesting. Fancy fancy cake. Snack lads and water. Nice. I guess we might as well drink it. So is purified water? Or wait, we need the fancy. It was the one without rads. Unpurified water. Wonder if they put something in it so that we'll like them more. Because all of a sudden, I think my character likes the Enclave. Okay.
Prize-winning site. Body racks. To take a brief fresh air.
Which one is talking?
Next section of the evaluation.
So yeah, I'm going to take the questionnaire because if you don't, then you have to fight your way through something. Right here. Alright, access photograph, no match found. Handprint, no match found. Well, how does it know who's taking it if I don't do that way? What was your profession prior to your arrival? I'll put other. Which of the following thinkers' beliefs most closely matches your own? If you put Karl Marx, they're probably just going to shoot you on sight, right?
I would say so.
You think Aquinas or no, Adam Smith? He's like capitalism, right?
Yes, Adam Smith.
Okay. Who was the 18th president of the United States? Was it Lincoln? Or no, it was Grant, wasn't it?
That's what Google's for. I'll tell you in a sec.
18th.
Grant.
Interesting. I don't know why I know that. In a formal table setting, which is the only fork placed on the right side of the dinner place? Is it a salad fork?
What was that now?
In a formal table setting, which is the only fork placed on the right side of the dinner place?
Yeah, salad fork.
Which general was responsible for the reclamation of Anchorage, Alaska in January 2077 from the Chinese Red Army? Constantine Chase, I think. Yeah. You know, I'm actually going to look that up. Constantine Chase. Yeah, Anchorage. I was right. Submit. Okay, what here?
Your examination results were promising.
Phew.
You might be just the kind of member we're looking for. There is one additional task we'd like you to perform, however, so that we may confirm our suspicions.
Actually, Solid Fork was wrong. It's Oyster Fork.
External connections were damaged.
Oh.
Former residents, squabbles, which has made our forays into the outside world trying. But we have developed a plan for re-solidifying them. A plan you might help us see to fruition. Please, approach the dispenser. Is the first step in our restoration. We would have you take it to an old naval surveillance facility known as Sugar Grove. Plugging it into any terminal in their signal intelligence room will allow us to connect to their formidable network. It is likely the facility will react to our intrusion. But we have seen fit to add a routine to that tape that should turn some of their defenses to your side.
Nuclear
Of
strike
courtesy, we extend only to our
exit the area at
most
earliest
promising
convenience.
applicants.
Thank you for your
Additionally,
cooperation.
we provide you with a little item from our stores. We hope will make the whole process go smooth. Now, it's time for us to see what you are capable of.
Okay, this will be really quick because load the system access tape into a. Wait, why is it saying that's into SIGINT system? Oh, there's an exit. Where is it? Oh, it takes us out of here, so it's just right. Oh, that scared me. Okay, National Radio Astronomy. Yeah. The National Radio Array, right where we were before. Yeah, we're almost done.
West Virginia.
What's up, guys? It's Widgeon TV here. There are a ton of confirmed real-life locations in Fallout 76, because Fallout 76's map is basically just a condensed version of West Virginia. A few landmarks that I've spotted so far in the trailers have been the New River Gorge Bridge in southern West Virginia, Woodburn Hall Building, which is the centerpiece of West Virginia's university campus, and even the West Virginia State Capitol building makes a rather bleak appearance. These are just a few of the known landmarks that we know so far, but you obviously know from the thumbnail and title that we're not going to be talking about those places. We're going to talk about the extremely storied history of one of the most interesting buildings in West Virginia and the United States. We're going to be talking about the Greenbrier Hotel. I want to do this because I think knowing some history from the locations that we're going to visit in Fallout 76 will make the game all the more enjoyable when it finally comes out. But on top of the history, we're also going to be talking about the Greenbrier's secret bunker and how it's similar to Vault-Tec's vaults. And then finally, at the end of the video, I will speculate on how I think Bethesda will use the Greenbrier in Fallout 76. Alright, the Greenbrier is currently a 5-star hotel resort positioned near the Allegheny Mountains in the southeast of West Virginia. Remember this location later when we start talking about Fallout 76. Although the property has been settled since the 1770s, the iconic white building that you see in all of the Greenbrier marketing material and in the trailer was constructed in 1858. Since its construction, it has seen many wars and has actively participated in many of them. In the Civil War, it changed from Confederate to Union hands when the western part of Virginia seceded from Virginia, a Confederate state, to join the Union. Then, during World War II, in 1941, it was used as a high-end jail for German and Japanese diplomats, although it only served this purpose for around 6 months. After this, it reopened from Virginia, a Confederate state, to join the Union. Then, during World War II, in 1941, it was used as a high-end jail for German and Japanese diplomats, although it only served this purpose for around 6 months. After this, it reopened for the public, but it was quickly bought by the US Army only 3 months later. Its iconic buildings were used as an army hospital until 1946, when it was finally sold and put back to public use. But this property's story doesn't end just yet. Finally, we're going to talk about the bunker. In the late 1950s, during the height of the Cold War with the Soviet Union, the US government commissioned the building of a secret bunker codenamed Project Greek Island, underneath a new addition to the Greenbrier Hotel to house Congress, and not necessarily the president. This is where you can draw direct comparisons between this secret bunker and Vault-Tec's bunkers. And instead of telling you, I'll just show you. I mashed together a news segment and some Fallout 4 game.
Alright, so Sugar Grove. Where are these robots? Let's see, can I? Oh, I didn't mean to do that shit. Is there a weapon workbench? Oh, get why they'd have an armor one. Anyway, let's see, where is this dang quest taking me? Load it into the... Oh, okay, cool. I don't think it...
Identify yourself. Do not be alarmed. Order will.
Oh shit, it is inside. We're going to mow these down and do this quest quickly.
gameplay to convey this a little bit better.
From here, lawmakers will then usher down a very...
All right, here we are. Okay, so we need to go. Oh, check this out. This is what they were talking about. You shoot their arms off. Wow, that is satisfying. Let's see, where is this? Oh, wow. That's actually a really satisfying looking explosion as well. Wait. What's in here? Terminal, where's the terminal? Admin on. Wait, did I destroy the... Wait, what did I shoot out? Was that the... Yeah, I did. Interesting, you destroy their combat inhibitor? Is that why it's not attacking me? It's kind of interesting. Something you learn every... Wait, oh, there was a terminal here. Oh, is this the terminal that I need to use in order to... Sugar Grove... Wait, fuck, what was that? What's this? What's this? Archival dispenser? It's not here either. This is their sleeping quarters, I guess. Right. Was it? No, that's what requires the terminal. So we go through here. Oh, I get. Interesting. So this is all that's in the next room. Well, that's not that cool. Okay. Here. Holy shit! This is really dope. What did we just stumble? Uh-oh. Oh. Shit. I really need to be more careful with those. Okay, come on.
I'd say probably.
At least everything's dead already. I don't have to kill it a second time. Oh wow, I was really that close. I did not realize. Okay, so then what's over? Open. Oh shit. No, shit. When to stop messing around with grenades. Wait, is that no armor workbench? No, here it is. No, these are all blank holotapes. Wait, so what I needed was over there. Oh, here's what I was looking for. Real quick, I'm going to mod this. And repair it. Actually, if I'm doing that, I need to throw that on. First aid, switch out for this. Weapon artisan. Here. Modify. Here. Random legendary. We'll throw some random legendaries on it. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, honestly, I might have to. You know, we'll try this out for now. We'll see how it works. But standard capacitator. You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to re-roll it. Oh, this is really good. This is really good. This just reduced so much of the weight. Wait, so what does that normally weigh?
Nice.
That is kind of disturbing to think how much it weighs if that just reduced it. Okay, so get rid of anything I don't need here. Assault rifle, gauntlet, hand. There. Nice. Before I forget the loot, where did I die? And there was something back up here that I missed. Oh, this is just another room of the... Wait, is this Project Somnus? Wait. Alright. What's this dispenser? Load the system tape into the SIGINT. Wait, it's system access tape. Ah, dang it. System access tape. Shit. Just going after the system. Oh no. What the heck? Load the system access tape into... Oh, here. I don't know how I missed that. Initiate external communication. Uh-oh. Shit, sorry, I didn't mean to attack you. Talk about a labyrinth. Wait, where am I supposed to go for this? Oh, now I have to go to the archival dispenser. Wait, am I responsible for... Someone shot your eye off. I'm sorry, that might have been me. Right here. Alright, so this must... Now I get a short Enclave pistol. Return the instructions to the White Spring. And... Okay, and then that's where we'll end off. I'm just going to mod this new pistol that I got. Military fatigues. Okay, so here, wait, where is it? Here. Right, here we go. This new one that I got was the Enclave rules. We're going to randomize it. Oh no, that's shit. That's pretty good. Suppressors. And gives us some agility, extra agility. At the very least, it's better. Okay. So now I think we can just go directly.
Resume your collection task.
Okay, so we have to go to the White Springs bunker. Okay, or turn that in and we'll finish
They're
up.
stripped naked and now.
Thanks for staying with me. I know it's been a bit over what you said. All right, so let's see. Also, question: what's your favorite weapon in Fallout? Oh, he left a while ago. I guess I didn't realize. Awkward. Kind of wish he would have stood by, but I don't hold it against him. I totally understand. Let's see. But yeah, either case, we will end off once we turn this in. In any case, we'll continue.
Jets of water are blasting them as the decontamination process continues.
No, we can't keep going on like this.
No signs of radiation. Impressive.
The next step is out this door. Lawmakers are brought into this small room. They are given fatigues, some ivory soap, Vitalis for their hair.
And dangerous.
The hospital, the intensive care unit, remain just the same as they did in the early 1960s.
So we now know that the Greenbrier is a massive hotel with a dense history, and we now also know that there is a bunker beneath it. Now is the time to ask how this will be implemented into Fallout 76. And I have 3 theories on this. One of them is likely, one of them is possible, and one of them is totally a conspiracy theory. So the first theory is robots. I think the bunker is going to be full of enemy robots. Now this definitely isn't some sort of far-reaching idea. There is literally video proof of this in the trailer. Honestly, this is what I truly believe the Greenbrier Hotel is going to be. A high-level, robot-infested area, including the bunker. But that's not all that exciting. And we do have some evidence that suggests that it could be something else. And that evidence comes from Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, when you activate one of these many radio antennas, you discover a radio station that says Greenbrier Distress Signal. And here's what it says.
Please, anyone, help us. We're stuck in an old bunker next to the river. Those things are crawling around up there.
those things and get us out of here. Please, we're running out of food. I'll give you whatever you want.
This has been a pre-recorded message. Message repeats in 3 seconds.
So obviously that's not a lot of information, and this radio signal in Fallout 4 can be tracked to a small bunker that has nothing to do with the Greenbrier Hotel. But obviously they had the real Greenbrier in mind when they made this little side story. So maybe in 76 we will see something similar to this, like a group of people trapped.
Oh. Oh, hey, Graham. Yeah, we're just finishing up now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see where. Okay, I put it in the dispenser. All right, so that's the collector, which is where it collects things, and the dispenser, which dispenses things, is over here, I guess. And I missed it. Right here. Uplink module.
Butchered our external connection hardware, scrabbling the link between us and our closest and dearest system. The Kovac Modem orbital platform. An ever-watching eye, trained on Appalachia. In order to secure our connection once and for all, we'll need you to perform one last Our records show several facilities in the region with uplink systems which that device should be capable of overriding. Simply plug the device into the console we've designated, and our modifications should give us the crystal clear connection we've missed for so long. Though standing well back is advised.
Okay, and that's where oh shit. Alright. That is where is that even? It's Kovac modem. Deploy the uplink module at the connection site, which is that here? No, it's I could swear it's the array, but is it here? No. Emergency protocols. This is bizarre. It's J one of us. I guess I have to. Okay. Where's this going to take me now? I mean, the location can't change between one of us. I'm just going to look this up real quick. One of us uplink site. National Radio Astronomy, and it's what I thought. It was National Isolate. Oh, it was right by where we were before. So, dang, I it's like, why couldn't have it just said, okay, well, you're going to be there, and I guess asked it. You know what? Make it make sense. All right. Let's see. So, luckily, I do remember this. It is. You don't go inside. I'm pretty sure. It should be the roof. Let's see. You should be able to see from the picture. Does it have an interior shed?
trapped in the bunker. Although this doesn't really explain why the Greenbrier looks so pristine in the trailers, but who knows, I think this could be an interesting story. And my final theory involves the good old Enclave. As many of you know from the past Fallout games, the Enclave is the US government. And although there is literally no proof for this theory, if we look at the true history of the bunker, of being a sanctuary for the US government in the case of a nuclear war, and remember the fact that Fallout 76 only takes place 20 years after said nuclear war, then I don't think it's that much of a stretch to think that the Enclave could be underneath this hotel. But for now, only time will tell. Anyway, those are just my theories.
Wait, so how did they just build it underneath the... it was under the guise of construction, like I get that, but how did they actually manage to build underneath a hotel that, or, a resort that already existed?
You do remember West Virginia is the mining state.
True.
You just put you just tunnel underneath the resort. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think there's any actual connection between the bunker and the resort above.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, they weren't cooking the stuff at the resort to ship it down there. No, the bunker was all entirely self-sufficient.
Oh, yeah, I know. I just thought that it was like one was on top of the other.
Oh, they do, but they're just not connected. Well, that would defeat the point of sealing off the bunker. You need the bunker safe from, biological, chemical, and nuclear attack.
Well, no, I get that, but you could still have, it could be hermetically sealed, but still be on top.
Well, they're on top of each other, physically. They're just not connected at all physically.
Oh, okay, yeah, that I get that. Or you think there's not even like some connection, but like that there's airlocks and shit?
To the best of my knowledge, there wasn't any.
Interesting. All right, so
one of the big issues with that, I think, would be that would tend to throw out a lot of secrecy. All of a sudden, you have this mysterious door there that the staff knows about.
Well, there is a door in the game, which makes it kind of funny. That's why I asked. So here, check this out. So this is what I remember. I guess there must be an interior to this place. Oh. Wait, is that a... Okay, so, yeah. So I remember that... This is what I remember. So I'm going to... Let's get a picture of this. Actually, wait. Gotta get a better helmet. It is there. I'll just go with the... Yeah, I'll just go with this. Alright, so here we go. Check this out.
White screen restored. New operative signal synchronized.
So we're going to get an airdrop from this.
Yes. At last. Signal received. What? Those things. They appear to be everywhere. We suppose we understand now why it is you wanted to join us. Speaking of which, you've kept your end of the bargain. Let us fulfill ours. We've ordered the Kovac to drop off a little care package. Return once you've collected its contents.
Whoa, that is cool. So if I remember correctly, this actually gives you the plans to be able to craft orbital strike beacons, which is... Oh, sweet. I never ended up using them much before because I remember that they... Wow. Okay, so if I just unlocked it, then... Sweet. I'm gonna fast travel there real quick so I can craft it and show that off before we close out. But this is basically like, rather than being a mini nuke or something, it's actually it might be, now that I think about it, it might be a mini nuke that's actually no, I'm pretty sure it's more like what's the word, like those the tungsten projectiles or shit, like where it shoots it from space and it just uses gravity in order to create these huge explosions.
Well, when I think of that, I think of rods from God.
Oh yeah.
I think that was the one of the pet names for it at one point.
I've heard it under that name. That it does sound familiar. Oh, wait, sweet. Wait, what the heck? What happened to her? What happened? She's trapped. Alright, so here. Get rid of sledgehammer. Alright, craft. Who's using? Nobody is using this. Nobody. Well, now I am. Let's do this. Okay, so it's explosive ammo, energy ammo, grenades. It's a grenade, maybe. Orbital strike beacon. Oh, it takes raw flux. Is there still? What do I do for views? Or not even views, but okay. Let's see. Where's the apparel? Here. So is shit. I need to look that up because I forgot. It was, I think, yellow cake. Let's see. Orbital strike beacon. FO76. It takes. It requires yellow cake flux. Sweet, and that's pretty abundant. So what the heck is up with that sound? What on earth are they shooting at? Alright, so we're just going to get a few yellow cake flux. That's all we need. Flamer. I saw them. Is that where'd they? Oh wait, there's yellow cake. Sweet. What is attacking me? Oh. Yellow cake, yellow cake, yellow cake. Oh, sweet. I mean, not sweet. Well, that'll do the job. Let's see. There's usually yellow cake in the field. Oh. fucking hell, no. No. No, I do not need another one of these fuckers chasing me. Okay, running out of here, running out of here, running out. Shit. Run away, run away, run away, run away. I got enough yellow cake, I got enough yellow cake. Shit. Oh wait, what am I thinking? I could just go into... they see... Oh shit. Ow. Ow. Running away, running away, running away, running away, running away, running away, running away. Fuck. Shit, 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 shit. Wait, what is it? Who drops ultra set? I'm running the fuck away from you. Oh, sweet. Here. Oh, I can do wait, can I? Oh yeah, I can do it here. But I need to switch to something that'll give me more of this. And then we have, is it, I think chemical? No, it's because this isn't a chemical. Okay, so, sweet. Grenades, orbital scan. Okay. Return to the White Spring. Sorry about that. So, oh, you've got to be kidding me. No. Bad. Shit. Wait, what am I doing if I could just travel to... I need to get out of here. They're going to keep attacking me. White Springs. Come on, just leave me alone for 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. No. Fuck you. I wish there was a way you could more easily just get out of combat. Wait, there is. What am I thinking? And I have it on. It should be working. Okay, phew. Oh, this is actually perfect. I'll get to show you the secret entrance I was telling you about. Oh shit, except for the fact that I'm... Never mind. I have to fast travel anyway, because otherwise I don't get to show off the strike beacon. And then I'll just prolong it. So.
Ariel.
What?
We had a good point here? Or?
Yeah, in just a minute. I'm teleporting into the mission conclusion.
Cool.
And I just wanted to show you the orbital strike beacon that I got, but I traveled to the wrong part. But I mean, luckily it's I mean, I would have had to fast travel anyway for the sake of time. But here, so now we are going to fast travel to the White Spring bunker. So yeah, the main entrance, they're not like there's like a service entrance. It seems like in according to this, but it's like a secret entry and exit. So presumably, I can't imagine that's based off of reality, but at the same time, I can't imagine that there isn't some sort of connection. Like, imagine if everyone's in the resort and all of a sudden there's an attack. I feel like they would need a way to get in. Like secrets be damned. They, like at that point, it.
No. Those people in the resort aren't getting in.
No, I'm talking about like. No, but what about the people who are meant to be in the bunker? Like, if they were at the resort, I'm saying.
Well, they would get notified on how to get there, and they just do the thing that they need to do.
What if there's not time though?
Well, you're trying. If there's enough time for somebody in Washington to get there, there's enough time for somebody in the resort to get there. If there's not enough time for somebody in the resort to get there, then whatever contingents that they were planning for didn't happen. They were dealing with something else entirely.
I see your point.
Yeah.
All right. It is loaded in now. All right. So here, let's pull out this orbital strike beacon. So let's see, is this? I want to make sure that we're blowing up something that can actually take damage. Oh wait, this can take damage. So I'm going to, let's see. Where is it? Grenadier, it's fire in the hole. Okay. You watching?
Yep, I'm watching.
No, what the well, I think that did demonstrate it.
Yeah, no, I think you showed it.
Oh, you know what it is? I forgot that if that's the case, then would I be able to run that at the same time? 7. No, I don't have enough to, unless 3. I would have to swap out at some point. I mean, I could figure it out another time, but potentially that would be a lot of fun because there's an ability that increases. So I have an ability on. That's why I wasn't thinking that the radius would be so large. It's because I actually have on this perk that Grenadier, your explosions detonate with twice the radius. I wasn't.
No wonder you keep blowing yourself up.
Yeah. And so then there's also an intelligence perk that makes it so your explosives do 50% more damage, which honestly, I don't know if it's really worth using. I forget how many perk points that would be, but it's 5. It's 5 perk points, which is kind of a lot if I'm going to be honest. So I feel like at least you get the aesthetic of a larger explosion, even if it's not more damage. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, so we are in. I kind of wonder what happens if you throw one of those inside, because it's like, I guess the implication, if it strikes through, it means that it's basically like breaking through whatever. You know what? I feel like
What?
it's kind of. I'm going to use the orbital. I'm going to use the other one, the scan beacon, first to see if it will even work. And if it does, let's see. Please don't take
Well, we could do this a different time already.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm going in to turn this in. I'm just throwing this real quick to see if it would even work. So that's the scan beacon. So, this is horrible, but I'm doing this real quick because it won't take any time. Let's see. So I'm going to throw this as far away as I can. So let's get it on top of here. Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh. Dang it! It's unable... So the scan beacon works. That makes no sense. Well, I wasted that, but whatever. It was at least worth figuring out if it would even work. So we're turning this in now, and we'll close out. And luckily, I've done this once before. I don't remember how, though, because maybe it was on another character, but... So you're turning this in.
Back at long last.
Oh, that is so creepy.
As a new member, we may call on you from time to time. You, of course, will be compensated for such efforts. We'll be sure to have a disbursement of whatever it is being used for currency out there these days credited to your account. Otherwise, you're now free to explore the bunker.
Welcome to the Enclave.
Our production center has a variety of goods available for purchase, as do our medical bay and science wing. And given the state of things above, you may find our military wing of particular interest, though full access will require a bit of self-promotion. Now, did you have any final questions before we approve your admission?
Let's see. Ooh, I'm gonna now that I'm in the Enclave, what secrets do I get to know? Lincoln was killed by the aliens, wasn't he?
That information is not currently stored in our memory banks, but that doesn't mean it's not true. Unfortunately, our personal knowledge had been greatly limited due to the violence wrought by our previous residents. But should you find any old recordings or logs, you're welcome to give them a once-over, though some will require military clearance to access.
Let's see.
Medical supplies can be purchased in our weapons, armor, and general with proper clearance. Finally, in our science wing, you can purchase some interesting tools we've managed to recreate. The mutation serums. The facility's generals reserve the finest equipment for their personal use. Such items are only available for purchase there. Though special clearance, it also happens to be the location of the bunker's command center. Should knowledge of the region's nuclear missile systems be at all intriguing to you.
Alright, let's see. What sort of things are
With
this
our
one?
connection to the Kovac restored, we have a number of personal projects we wish to act on.
Wait, holy crap. I don't know if I should have helped this guy.
Population management. Should we require help, we...
Alright, let's see. Look, I'll work with you, but I don't like you and I don't trust you. I think I'll say that.
We understand you may have moral objections to working with us.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Unbothered by this fact. To us, you are a tool in our repertoire. Would you care if your hammer disliked how you took it to the nail, so long as the job was done?
I'm ready to start the
Wonderful. Then we needn't keep you any longer.
Welcome
member,
to our little enclave. One of us. One of us. Ooga booga. Ooga booga. Okay. So, wow. Yeah. Let me see if I can just find this military wing real quick and we'll end up there. Wait, they have coffee? Sweet. I think this is the military wing over here. Communication terminal. Okay, here it is. Science Wing Production. Science Wing Production. Is it here? Service exit. No, it's not. Wait, what was in there? No. Okay. Anyway. Well, we could always figure that out another time. But wait, robotics. Let me just see if I can find it real quick while we're here. Okay, I think this is it. Production terminal trade. So I can see what type of stuff they have here. Do they have any notes? That's what I'm interested in. They do have notes. So we need to get some treated lining operative Under Armour. And I mean, a lot of this other stuff is specifically for the X01, so it doesn't really help us much. So we could always check that out another time. Let's see, do they have anything else of interest? They have forced operative Under Armour. And they have, yeah, nothing terribly interesting. Are these all the same? Production. Yeah, okay. I guess that must be the military wing because it doesn't have any other wings set up. But yeah, this is the Enclave. So, on that note, any last thoughts before we close out?
No, it's fun as always. Glad you got in.
Yep. One of the, a member of the club. Oh wait, well, that's embarrassing. I need to put on some clothes. I'll put on what I just got. Let's see, what is the armor apparel, urban operative underwear, and then I also got, let's see, notes, plans, recipe fury, plan treated right here. So this is how I look with that armor on. So I think it looks pretty good. And if I put on the apparel, here. Yeah, I honestly kind of like the look. And then, yeah. So on that note, we will close out. And, later today, actually, the stream that I'm going to, instead of, resort exit. This is the military wing. Okay, we'll end off in the military wing. But what I was, is this in the bunker military wing? Oh, shit.
Welcome to the White Springs Military Wing. From here, local generals oversaw the region's thermonuclear missile silos and enjoyed access to a trove.
Okay, shut up, Modus. I need to close out.
Given they have the proper clearance. Disappointingly, however, the military clearance systems were specifically never integrated with our own.
Alright. Once he stops talking, we'll close out. Oh, wait.
This means, unfortunately, that to gain access to these lovely tools, you'll need to earn your clearance by attaining the rank of general. You'll need to register with the bunker's promotion system. It will track your actions via the COVAC and issue commendations for acts it deems of merit. Accumulate enough and you'll be promoted to the rank of general and granted access to the region's nuclear silos.
Okay, are you done?
And while we're able to promote you directly, we can help. The facility had an old military operations system we managed to get our blood. Using this system, we can now issue commendations of our own. If you help us, that is. All you need to do now is access any of the military systems terminals against the back wall to start your rise through the ranks.
Yeah, I don't need to be a general right now, but thanks for the suggestion for what we could use for the name for the next episode. And on that note, Oh, some music. So on that note, it is time for the Hall of Infinity, and with that, we will close out. So this was fun, and until next time, which will be later today when we're reading Torah. Till next time, I'm Ariel, and this is Graham.
Want to tell the Rebbe the words of the new song that we're singing with Mashiach, right? So I'm just going to read them. Am Yisrael, have no fear. Mashiach will be here this year. We want Mashiach now. We don't want to wait. Okay?